Good evening and welcome everybody to part 4 of Bendy and the Ink Machine. This is Scotch and Smoke Rings. If you're new to the program, the way this program works is for the first hour of the show, we have a bit of a Q&A. You got questions? I got answers. Then we dive right into the gameplay. So if you're watching the replay and you're just here for the gameplay footage, go ahead and skip ahead about an hour and you'll be able to find it. But for those of you who are live with me or are ready for the Q&A, I'm ready, you're ready. Let's do this thing. I've got my cigars, I've got my scotch and my rum. I am set up and ready for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you guys had a wonderful week so far. We've had a week filled with great live streams. We are making wonderful progress on Dead Space. Because of the short that I released earlier this week, I have been really running short on time. However, today was extremely productive, and I got a lot done on my upcoming lore video, so I think I'll still be able to get it done in time for the weekend. That is the goal. All right, it's good to see everybody on Facebook today. Matthew, Allen, Ryan, Bradley Surgeon, Francis Janes, Toby Noble. Francis Jane says, me and my husband got, hey, my husband got me your book. I love it. Well, Francis, that's amazing. I'm so happy people are still reading my novel all of these years later. I wrote it when I was a young man, but man, I had a lot of fun writing it, and I'm glad people are enjoying it. Bradley Spurgeon on Facebook says, just wanted you to know, I watch your Fallout videos almost every morning before work. Part of my morning routine. That's awesome. I'm absolutely flattered, but that is so cool, Bradley. Many more videos to come. Hopefully, you'll be able to incorporate those into your routine as well. And it's good to see everybody on YouTube today. Adam, Jersey, Andy, Changed One, Snowman, Alt Grendel, Murden Philippe, Tony J, Knight Paladin Eleanor, Laura L. Stod, Random Fandom, Nick Barnhouse Jersey, Courtney Zayas, Clell Biggs, the entire cast and crew. Avi Rott with the first super chat of the day on YouTube says, Hey everyone, glad to see you, Ox. Do you know where I store all of my bad jokes? In a database. Where do I store all of my bad jokes? In a database. Oh, that's great, Avrio. Aviro. Thank you so much for that. Timberjack says, good evening, Ox. Love to see your smiling face. Thank you, Timberjack. Good to see you as well. No Name says, what did one wall say to the other? I'll meet you at the corner. Well, I mean, presumably they're part of the same structure, but then again, they don't move, so they would have to be if they're talking to each other. Also need mouths. But yes, that's accurate. Thank you for that one, No Name. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Will you play Hogwarts Legacy on launch day, or will you wait until Monday? Play on, sir. My weekends are just completely and officially off limits for work. I can't do anything on the weekends as I have other plans. So it's released tomorrow, the 10th, Friday. I mean, that's what I did for Dead Space. If I play it tomorrow, I'm gonna get really behind on my lore video. Do I have time to sneak in a 4-hour live stream tomorrow? I don't know. That's... I already just talked about how I'm a little bit behind on my lore video. Maybe. Let me think about it. We'll see. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. How my day is looking. All right? No promises. No promises. I'd like to if I could, but I've got obligations. Vince M., a member for 37 months and a gold ox, says, evening, Ox. My friend has a green thumb, and I'm looking to get them a cacti plant. Any recommendations? Thanks for all you do. Cheers. Well, I'm glad you asked. So cactuses or cacti can be really tricky And I guess it depends on what kind of waterer you are. If you're the kind of person who just has to water every day, and you see the plant and you're itching to water it and you can't wait to water it, then really a cactus isn't for you. Also, there are some cactuses that they will die if they're not in 70% humidity and if they aren't misted every evening. There are some cactuses and succulents that are pretty high maintenance, and I wouldn't recommend any of those. The aloe looking ones that you can find at Home Depot with like the fat squishy leaves, those are going to die. They're just going to die. Don't buy them. Don't waste your time on them. If you want a cactus that you can leave it and forget, you water it once a week, if that. You put it in a window and you rotate it maybe once a week. That's all you have to do to it. Then I would get an Argentinian blue cactus. It's called a Ceres cactus, Ceres. There are a number of different breeds of these Argentinian blue cacti with a variety of different features. But the reason I like them is because they kind of look woolly. They're not green, super green. They've got a bluish green look to them, and they look fuzzy, like they're growing hair. Which is weird for a plant to grow hair, but it kind of looks cool too. So, I would go with a fuzzy Argentinian cactus because, they grow fast compared to other cactuses. My Ceres cactus, my blue fuzzy cactus, has been growing by leaps and bounds. I got it, I'll have to show you guys a picture, but I found it at a garden center, and it was about that tall, and it had been lopped off of another cactus, just completely chopped off. The top of it was cut. I got it at a bargain. I had never had a cactus before. I had no idea what I was doing. I'm like, well, I'll try it, And it managed to grow a new shoot out the side and start growing. It's now like that tall, and I've been growing it for 2 years now. So that's a lot of growth for a cactus, and those kind of cactuses will grow pretty fast. Anything like any barrel-shaped cactuses, those grow really, really slow, and that's not satisfying for me. I don't want to, put all that time and energy into a cactus and just have it sustain. I want something to grow, so that would be my recommendation. Greg Williams says, "Hey Ox, the other day I was thinking, if time flies like an arrow, does a banana fly like a fruit?" My dad joke for the evening, play on, good sir. If time flies like an arrow, does a banana fly like a fruit? I don't get it. Oh, if time flies like an arrow, do banana flies like a fruit? I still don't get it. Thank you for that one, Greg Williams. I'll have to ponder that one and get back to you. Cleansed in Fire, a member for 15 months into Silver Ox, says, "Good to see you, Ox. Wife and I never miss an episode. My cats, however, aren't fans. I sold my vacuum the other day. All it was doing was collecting dust." Well, good call there on the vacuum. But your cats don't like me. Well, then I guess they're like all the cats I've ever known, because my cat doesn't like me. I mean, to be fair, my cat doesn't like anything. It likes food, and it likes water. It likes water that comes from a faucet. It'll sit at my sink and howl until I come into the bathroom and turn on the faucet so it can just lap at it continuously for hours at a time. Because a dish is no longer sufficient, apparently. I'll put out a dish of water for my cat with nice, cold, fresh tap water, but no, it won't touch it. It wants faucet water. And it wants to sit there and take its time drinking faucet water, and it will howl like a wolf until I give it to it. So, well, I'm sad to hear your cats don't like me, but they're in good company. My cat doesn't like me either. No Name says, "Why did an old man fall in a well?" Because he couldn't see that well. It's true that old men are notorious for being unable to see wells. Look it up. Nevark says, hello, Oxhorn. It's good to see you. Good to see you too, Nevark. Glad you made it today. Mr. Virus says, what do you call a fussy-eating cat? A complicate. It doesn't work when you read it, does it? I mean, yes, okay, he's got C-A-T in complicate in all caps so that I can see that it's complicant. But for the joke to work, I would have to read it aloud as a complicant. But it doesn't make sense because it's the word complicate. Like, it would make more sense if why was my girlfriend Kate annoying? Because she was complicated. That would make more sense. Although, I get it, right? If you were seeing it spelled out on the internet, then it works much better. Julian Z says, well, I hope you do what if you just dipped your toe in a little, like a 2-hour live stream just to get a little taste. What do you say? Like I just said, Julian, no promises. Like I would love to. We'll see what my morning looks like tomorrow. We'll see how much of my lore video I got done, but no promises. Maybe. I would love to, but no promises. Fishky says, good evening, Oxen Chat. Best night of the week. I vote for a 2-hour stream of the Hogwarts launch day. It's pretty awesome so far. Cheers, Ox. Fishky, you too? Oh, man, you guys really want me to play this game tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. I'll let you know. Matthew Lewis says, Ox, it's my 40th birthday tomorrow. Hey, Matthew, congratulations on your upcoming 40th birthday. It's a big number to reach. I recently reached that myself. So I hope that you will be able to do something you enjoy and you'll be with people you love on your birthday. Fishkey gifted 1 Oxhorn membership to the community. Thank you so much, Fishkey, and congratulations to George, who got Fishkey's Oxhorn membership. Thank you so much, Fishkey, for your generosity. Dean Tanner says, hey, Oxhorn, what's that ring on your right hand? Did you get a rehitch? No, it's called an Oris, I think it is. It's you can see there's little electrodes and stuff in there. It monitors my heart rate and syncs with my iPhone. And I always wanted something that could measure my heart rate when I'm doing exercises or when I'm sleeping. It'll tell you whether or not you've had a good night's sleep and stuff like that. It's a smart ring, really. I didn't want a smart watch. I've never been a big watch guy. Every time I've had watches, I'll wear them for a while because I'll want to like them. But then I stop wearing them because I find that they get annoying or they'll get caught on something or whatever. If I ever want to look at the time, I'll have a watch on my wrist and I'll still pull out my phone. So I don't like watches. But I am wearing a ring because I can put it on and forget about it. And I don't even notice that it's there. And it's measuring my heartbeat. And that's great. So, yeah, that's what it is. Greg Williams says, do you have banana so we can try it in real time? All right, so both of you have spelled banana, which makes me think that that's intentional to the joke. Do flies like banana? Do banana flies like time? No, does banana flies like time? I don't get it, guys. It needs to make more sense. Random Fandom says, hello, Ox. Would you like an ink cactus or an ink balloon if you were stuck in Bendy's world? Yes. Was that right? I hope so. I like cactuses and balloons in this world. I assume I would like them in Bendy's world as well. Craig Euler, a member for 24 months and a Silver Ox, says, finally got my gold derby. Hey, congratulations, Craig Euler. It looks amazing on you. Aurora says, just learned your human role, Ox. You serve kitty. Is that my role in life, to serve the kitty? I mean, accurate. I turn on faucets for the kitty. I feed the kitty. When kitty wants affection, kitty gets affection. So that's it. My role in life, to serve the kitty. Rachel says, they make cat wafer man, I'm having a rough time here reading today. They make cat water fountain bowls. I recommend a Pet Safe brand if you want to spoil the fur ball plus retain your sanity. I don't want to spoil the fur ball. That's the thing. He doesn't deserve it. He is a naughty cat. He does bad things. I told you that he knocked over one of my vases. I had a vase on my mantelpiece that had some cotton on the sticks, like decorative cotton. And he knocked it off. Shattered it. And then just sat there and licked its paws. It's a bad cat. I once had a clock. A big, round, oversized clock. I never liked it. But I had it. And it was on the counter. And he just knocked it off. Destroyed it. Shattered into a million pieces. He doesn't deserve it. But I do like my sanity, so I'll have to ponder it. Thank you, Rachel. Vince M says, thanks for the recommendation. Here's my dad joke for the night. When I get into work, I immediately hide. Good employees are hard to find. Nice, Vince. That's a good one. I like it. It works in many different ways. Greg Williams says, lol, no, I mean, you can throw a banana to see if it flies like a fruit. But how does that relate to time, is my wonder. Like, if time flies, why would you think a banana would fly? You could throw a banana to see if it flies like a fruit. Fruits don't fly. Fruit flies fly. But fruit doesn't fly. Time flies. I don't understand the architecture of this joke. I don't get it. Is it about fruit flies? And how does it relate to time? Greg. You guys are going to spend $20 just explaining the joke to me. Ott Grendel says, if laziness were an Olympic sport, I'd do my best to get 4th place so I wouldn't have to climb the podium. The problem is that if laziness was an Olympic sport, if you went out of your way to get 4th place, you'd inadvertently get 1st place in laziness. It's like one of those infinity symbols, right? Just infinite loop. No-Name says that he didn't knock the vase over. The vase knocked itself over. No. I mean, unless you're suggesting that it deserved it and my cat was an agent of fate. Because, okay, fine. I'll buy that for now. But I don't think the cat is an agent of fate. I think it's an agent of jerk. The cat is a jerk. And he knocks things over for fun. Because he's a jerk. Jerk cat. Canuck82 says, are you aware and prepared for the possible backlash streaming Hogwarts Legacy? Some streamers have had no issue while others get heaps of crap. Yeah, I guess I don't care. It's like I've already kind of gone through the heaps of crap part of my career. People trying to cancel me and all that, so I'm not terribly upset about it. I also don't think that I don't stream on Twitch. Now I'm not really worried about it. Like, people are going to do what they're going to do, and you can't change people, and you can't stop them from doing what they're going to do. And so the best thing you can do is just go on with your life and ignore them. Just do what you want to do. And I'm not going to not play a game just because there's a sizable community on the internet that wants to bully me into not playing a game. I mean, I don't have any great compulsion to play the game either, right? Like I said, I've never really been a Harry Potter fan. But my community wants me to play it, and I'm genuinely interested in the story of Hogwarts before the Harry Potter days. And it's a brand new release, so I'm probably going to play it for those reasons. And I don't think that playing a game necessarily makes you a supporter of J.K. Rowling's beliefs. Because if you think about it, it's kind of ludicrous to say something like that. I mean, the Harry Potter game is a product of hundreds of people spanning multiple disciplines who are, who have all walks of lives and all sorts of beliefs, and they're just putting their creative energy into a game. It's a piece of art that it doesn't have anything to do with the controversial things that J.K. Rowling says. If we took the exact same thought process, what about all of the other things that we enjoy, right? How many horrible people have been involved in movies that we've gone to watch, right? And then we didn't find out about it afterwards. Oh no, how does that work? Do we go back in time and kick ourselves for going to see the movie? No, obviously not, because there's nothing we can do about it. But do we just not go to movies because one person who worked on it might have done something awful, right? And what about everything else that we've done? I mean, what about the person who cut the wood who that made our home, right? Or what about the company that produced the clothing that you're wearing? How many of us are wearing clothing that was made in sweatshops? And I mean, there's a lot of stories out there about it, but do we really know? I don't know. So no, I don't. I think that the chat has made a really good point on this, is that you do need to separate the artist from the art. And in this particular situation, definitely. The art is not just hers at this point. It belongs to everybody who loves the universe. It belongs to everybody who has poured their blood, sweat, and tears into creating it. And those voices deserve legitimacy as well. What if you were a professional and you were hired on the Hogwarts video game, and you are a quest writer and you wrote this awesome quest in the Hogwarts universe, and you respected the source material and you put all of this love into it, and now suddenly that's never going to be seen because J.K. Rowling said something awful and the entire internet community has banned you and your work just because of her. Is that fair? I don't think it's fair. So that's kind of the way I'm going into it. I'm really separating J.K. Rowling from it. Incidentally, this is a similar philosophy that the Harry Potter game subreddit has taken as well. They just don't talk about J.K. Rowling and her controversial opinions. Instead, they focus just on the art. Interesting, because I actually just read an interview with Colin Mockery from Whose Line Is It Anyway? And one of the things that he said is that when they were doing earlier seasons of Whose Line Is It Anyway, I think this was back when Drew Carey was doing it, they toyed around with doing really political, in the earlier seasons, because it actually used to be a British show. Clive something, I forget. Anyway, in the earlier seasons, they oftentimes did political jokes or religious jokes or controversial jokes in the 90s, in like the early 90s, and people would laugh or they wouldn't laugh. But as the years gone on, they began to see this change in culture where suddenly people weren't laughing if they thought the joke was taking a jab at them a little bit. Suddenly political jokes would just alienate half the audience. And so they made a choice, Colin Mockery and the entire crew on Whose Line Is It Anyway, to just not do controversial political or religious jokes, because the point of going to see Whose Line Is It Anyway is to disengage from the news cycle and everything else that you're exposed to throughout your work week. It's a place of refuge. It's a place where you can suspend disbelief for a minute and just laugh. That is its purpose as a show, to make you laugh and to remove you from all of life's burdens. And he argued that it's important things like that exist. There is a place in this earth for things that just don't necessarily have to wade into the controversial, right? And this is Colin Mockery, and if you know anything about him, his daughter recently came out as trans, right? And he totally supported his daughter and went on to Twitter and posted photographs. He said, I used to have a son, now I have a daughter. I couldn't be happier. Like, he supported his daughter. He loves his daughter. It's not like he's hiding these deep anti-trans feelings or something, but on a professional level, he recognized the fact that people need a place of refuge sometimes from the dramas of the day. And I think gaming is the same thing, like especially live streams. When you're not there to wade into all of the political news that you've already seen on Facebook earlier in the day, right? Or on Reddit earlier in the day. You're there to watch somebody scream from a jump scare, or to hear a funny joke, or to explore a new, interesting, diverse world. That's the purpose of your sitting there, right? And that's where I want to go in it, right? I know that there are times and places to address controversial topics, and there are moments when you need to speak out, and a voice needs to be heard, right? And there are times when you don't have to. You don't have to be talking about controversial topics all the time. And so I'm going to play Hogwarts because I'm kind of interested in the story. I'm going to play it because my viewers want it. That doesn't mean that I support everything that J.K. Rowling has ever said. I don't. And that's that. So I'm not going to really worry about it. To answer your question, have I just gone on for 20 minutes? This is what happens when you do. This is why we shouldn't ask questions that get me on a rant. Because 20 minutes will go by and I'll forget about it. Hold on. I need to smoke something. Have I talked about smoking things yet? There's your drawing on smoke. There we go. Thank you for that one, Canuck82. Timberjack says you should make a wizarding game called Oxhorn. Well, I mean, there are a number of products that could have that name, and I think a wizarding game is probably one of the less crass products that could have a name like that. So I'll definitely consider that one. Thank you, Timberjack. Okay, let me see if I can find your comments. It flew off the screen here. King Onyx says, hope you're doing well on this Thursday night. How does a computer get drunk? It takes screenshots. Cheers, he says. Cheers, King Onyx. Thank you so much for that one. Greg says, a trip to a previous era of comedy is my gift to chat. What did Chuck Norris do? A previous era of comedy, a Chuck Norris joke. Yeah, I mean, I think you and I have been on the internet long enough to have heard quite a few Chuck Norris jokes. Did you get this on You Are the Man Now, dog? Does that website even still exist? Anyway, a trip to a previous era of comedy is my gift to the chat. What did Chuck Norris do when his parachute failed to open? He returned it for a refund. Cheers, Oxen Chat. Thank you, Greg. Love it. Kennick says, just wanted you informed. Thank you, Kennick. I am well informed, and I appreciate the thoughtfulness of your question. The Raging Krogan says, Ox, we are still waiting on those Ox body pillows. Can't you see the enormous potential to become a multi-millionaire? You can create an Ox Corp. And then I'll come out with Oxwarts. Got genital... No, I can't say that joke. I can't... No, Oxwarts is just a wizarding game. It's not like a pad that gives you relief there or anything. Yeah, I would love to create an Ox Corp. But listen, the whole body pillow thing, I gave you the Oxhorn body pillow. I did. In emoji form. It's in the chat. If you ever want to have at it, you know, with an Ox body pillow, there you go. And I made it saucy just for all of you. Saucy Oxhorn body pillow emoji. Rachel says, general tip for cats, get rid of anything you care about. I recommend get rid of anything you care about that. I recommended a museum gel, Used to keep delicate things in place without leaving residue. I also recommend SCAT. Motion Sense Cat Deterrent. Just watch the videos. Well, for a minute there, I thought your advice was just get rid of everything you care about. I mean, that would work. It would definitely work. Oh, but you're suggesting I use something called museum gel to keep things in place, and SCAT. SCAT. A motion-sensed cat deterrent. Okay, cool. Thank you for that one, Rachel. Ryder Wheeler says, just finished Assassin's Creed Odyssey and loved every bit of it. Now I'm on to the first handful of games, and I'm even going to do Syndicate and Unity. Well, that's awesome. I loved my time in Odyssey. It stretched on for a bit for me, and that's because I tried to do everything, and that's probably my mistake. So I need to kind of get back in the mode for another Assassin's Creed game. But when I do, I definitely want to try some of the others that have been mentioned on stream. Mr. Finger Noodle Mustard Packet III says, remember me? I mean, you do tend to stand out, Mr. Finger Noodle Mustard Packet III. I don't know what it is, but yes, I do remember you. Shadow787 gifted 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, 787, and congratulations to Alicia Wolf, G. Slater, Chris S. JJ, Kennock82, Sansroll, Assault Egg, MK Pops, Brendan Bradach, and Sebastian Sanchez for snagging those free memberships from Shadow787. Timber Jack says, what happens when a contortionist gets angry? They get bent out of shape. I like that, Timber Jack. That's a nice one. Thank you. Julian Z says, Ox, thank you for that. I love to follow politics, but when I need a break from all that mess, you're my sanctuary to get a laugh and escape into gaming adventures. And I think that's the way it is for most people, right? You know, I think people are complicated and people are multivariate. They don't want to see the same thing everything they go. They don't want to hear the same conversation everywhere they go. They like diversity. They like talking to diverse people, diverse points of view, diverse thoughts, diverse kinds of humor. And so, yeah, keeping things fresh, I think, is the name of the game. All right, you guys are making good use of that Oxhorn body pillow. That's great. That's right. Prove to the world that the Oxhorn body pillow already exists. There doesn't need to be another one. Remember that. There's no need for any other Oxhorn body pillow. It already exists as an emoji. That's all you need. Random Fandom says, forget Ox body pillow. How about Ox Ink? Ox Ink? Random, I understand that we are playing a game revolving around ink. Bendy and the Ink Machine, or Dark Revival. But Ox brand ink? I just don't understand the appeal. I mean, Ox Ink, if I were to ever create a company. Oxhorn Incorporated, Ox Inc. But Ox Ink as in I-N-K? Like, I don't get it. Random Fandom, I'm just not with you there. Rachel says, no, you also get rid of everything you care about. I see. So in addition to tacking down things like vases, just get rid of everything I care about. All right. That would work. No Name says, so are you going to do a video on my new mod? It's an Oxhorn-themed Chinese communist dolphin power armor combo. Did you really make a mod about that? For Fallout 4? Really? Well, I'll have to look it up. Probably not going to do a video about it. Might not be my kind of thing. Who knows? We'll see. Hat on the Cat says, Chowder ASMR. When there is nothing ASMR about that cat. His voice is screechy and growly. It's like listening to nails on the chalkboard. He doesn't have a cute little meow, meow. No, it's meow, meow. Just at the foot of the stairs when I wake up in the morning. I'm just walking downstairs to get my coffee. Meow, meow. It's not a cute cat. It's an awful, awful cat. I love him, but I don't like him. Viral Mag Ravager says, hey Ox, have you thought about playing the 2 DLCs they released for Wasteland 3? They even included crafting. Interesting, Viral Mag Ravager, maybe. I'll have to look into it. But I've got so many other titles to tackle that I just don't know if I'll have the time. The Raging Krogan says, that's not good enough, chat wants the real deal. That's sadly all chat is going to get. They get an ox pillow emoji. I mean, like I said, you can always go into Etsy and just hire somebody to make an ox body pillow. But from me, that's as good as you're going to get. Timberjack says you should take the official Hogwarts house quiz. I mean, why? I don't know anything about the Harry Potter universe, so I'll obviously fail it. I'll fail it. Any quiz related to Harry Potter or Hogwarts, I will fail. I'm going into this game kind of clear-minded. Like I've never seen anything about it. I don't know much about it. Like I haven't even looked at any videos about it yet. I've agreed to play it sight unseen, just based on this community's recommendation. I saw screenshots, but I haven't even seen any video yet. So I wouldn't be able to pass any of these quizzes. Alt Grendel says, and Chowder loves you too. I'm sure he does. He shows it every day. Wormy says, how did the Stegosaurus remove a boulder from its path? With his dynamite. Game on, good sir. Thank you, Wormy. No Name says, look, you can slander Chowder all you want, but the base and that clock broke themselves. He's completely innocent. He was trying to save them. Yeah, save them from existing. Oh, you poor clock, thought Chowder. You must be in so much pain existing peacefully on this mantle. Let me save you by shattering you into 1,000 pieces so you don't have to exist anymore. If that's saving, well then yes, he is a savior. The Raging Krogan says, okay, we will settle for a blow-up pool stream. I didn't know what that was at first. I had to think about it. I'm like, blow up pool stream? And then I got it. Okay. Look, my bathing suit is not sexy, guys. So it's not revealing either. Like I don't understand why that would appeal. You know those old videos from like the 20s and 30s when you saw people running around in the beach and they were just really overly clad to be swimming? That's my swimsuit. It leaves a lot to the imagination. It leaves a lot to the imagination. So maybe, yeah, we'll see. I'll let you know. Julian Z says, official Hogwarts house quiz is a personality quiz to find out which house to be sorted into. Oh, okay. I also vote you take the quiz. It's not long. Okay. Let's see. Oh, what is this? What's it called? The Hogwarts sorting experience? No, it's making me sign up for a freaking account. I'm not doing that. Harry Potter house quiz. Okay. Right, I'm assuming this is it, right? Let's start the quiz. You are making a PowerPoint presentation for a class project. Is this the right one? All right. You take charge, organize everyone, and end up doing almost everything. Do as little as you can. The perks of group projects. Do a little of everything. Do most of the research and writing, but let other people make it flashy. Probably this one. Do you cheat in class? Absolutely not. You try not to, but sometimes it's the only way to stay afloat. Yes, a fair amount. Everybody does it. If you count sharing answers and helping friends who are struggling, absolutely not. When you die, you hope to be wealthy enough to provide for many generations of your family, have achieved success and traveled the world, be surrounded by lifelong friends, have learned everything there is to know. Can I do all of the above? No. I guess that one. You see just stop it. You see a group of bullies picking on a nerd. You go up to the bullies and yell in their faces, find the nerd afterwards and reach out to him, sympathize with the nerd, but walk on by. Think it's a little funny. Where's the option to walk up to the bullies and beat the snot out of them? That's the one. No, there's a real one at Pottermore? Am I doing the wrong quiz? Am I doing the wrong... Pottermore? What is Pottermore? Okay, so the links I'm getting are for the wizardingworld.com, which is requiring me to log in with an email and password to essentially create an account for this website, which I'm not going to do. Okay, well, that's it. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm not doing that. I'm not giving them my email address. I realize this is making me sound like a paranoid hermit. But I'm not signing up to the website. I don't need more email. I don't need more spam mail. I have enough. I'm not doing it. So if it was a form that I could fill out without giving them my email and password, then all right. But it's not. So sadly, that's not going to happen. So there we go. No real quiz. Fem.C. Grimm, the technically official one, says, cats, you can love them, but your stuff won't. And that was Fem.C. Grimm's first super chat. Thank you, Fem.C. Grimm. Greg Williams says, I second the pull stream with the evil doll. Evil doll in a pool? Man, you guys want to see the evil doll everywhere. Uncle Matt, a member for 28 months. And a Bronze Ox says, hi, Ox, what are you smoking tonight? I've got a number of cigars set out. Right now I am smoking an Inferno, and it's an all right cigar. Pretty decent. Adam M. says, lol, Ox. Oxhorn in a 1900s one-piece swimming suit with the bowler hat. Of course, that would be hilarious. I mean, yeah, that's my swimming suit. I don't show a lot of skin. That's not my thing. Like, when I go out, I'm bundled up. Even in summer, I'm bundled. Make a fake email. Oh. You can do that? Okay. I mean, you'd think that they would have a... So what they usually do is they'll ask for your email address, and then before you can take the quiz or whatever, they make you go and click a link inside your email. All right. This is fake at gmail.com. Sorry if there is a real this is fake at gmail.com. Password is going to be... Okay. I can't do it. It's not letting me do it. Why can't I? Oh. I got to sign up first. It's making me sign. You guys are making me fill out a form? You're making me sign up for a website live on camera. This is not what I want to do. All right, when was I born? Let's try June 13th, 1904. Okay. Sign up now. Email address, this is fake lol at gmail.com. Verify email, this is fake lol at gmail.com. Looks like you already have a Harry Potter fan club account with this email address. Oh, no. Okay. I'm not even making that up. Look. Looks like you already have an account. I was trying to do this is fake lol. All right, let's try something else. If that one won't work, LOL, oh my god, what the god, Dairy Queen BBQ. LOL, oh my god, what the god, Dairy Queen BBQ. Ha! That's right. I didn't think so. New password. Oh, a combination of uppercase. All right. Uppercase. LOL. LOL. And then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! I'm going to copy it. Can I copy? Just don't ask me to type that in again. Continue. Oh, yeah. I'm saving it. First name. Blim. Last name. Blump. Blum. Get most from the fan club now. I don't even want a fake account to get your spam. Okay, yeah, fake email address did it. There we go. Things to do. Discover your Patronus Hogwarts house. The Hogwarts house. All right, we'll do that one. Let me get the chat up so that I can actually see you guys. All right. Discover your Hogwarts house. Here's the quiz. Get sorted. Create your portrait. I don't want to do that one. Profile. Get sorted now. Here we go. Right, Moon of the Stars. Let's go Moon. Which would you rather be? Liked? Is there another option? Liked or trusted or feared or envied or imitated or praised? I mean, praised is great. Imitated is great. Envied can lead to trouble. Feared is good. Trusted. I guess trusted. Okay, do I click on it? Oh, select that. Which of the following would you most like to study? Mer people? No. Centaurs? Werewolves? Vampires? Goblins? Trolls? Ghosts? I mean, I don't have a burning passion to study any of these things, but if I had to choose one, it would be, I guess, ghosts. If you were attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you? Cats? No. Toads? Or owls? I mean, owls could go fetch me things, so I'll say owl. If you were attending Hogwarts, which pet? Okay, barn owl, tawny owl, snowy owl, screech owl, or a brown owl. Well, these are all cool looking owls. I think I'll go with tawny owl. Yeah. How would you like to be known to history? The great, the wise, the bold, the good. All of them? Can I be all? Let's try the good. You and two friends need to cross a bridge guarded by a river troll who insists on fighting one of you before he will let pass. Do you volunteer to fight, attempt to confuse the troll into letting all three of you pass without fighting, suggest that all three of you should fight without telling the troll, suggest drawing lots to decide which of you will fight? I like the Gandalf solution. Trick the troll. What kind of instrument most pleases your ear? The piano, the drum, the violin, or the trumpet? I mean, any of them played well is pleasing to the ear. But if I had to listen to one for an extended period of time, I'm going piano. White or black? I mean, they're both great. Let's go black. The sorting hat is ready to make its decision. Here we go. What am I going to be? Hufflepuff. And the winner is Ravenclaw. Wit, learning, and wisdom. Welcome to Ravenclaw. You probably know that some of Ravenclaw's most renowned members include Gilderoy Lockhart and Luna Lovegood. Yeah, I had no idea, but okay. But did you also know that Ravenclaw's Grey Lady is the least talkative Hogwarts house ghost? Or that Ravenclaw's common room boasts the most stunning views of the castle grounds? The sorting hat has spoken, and you're not alone. 0 fellow Ravenclaws have been sorted into this wise Hogwarts house today. 0! A whopping total of 0! Wow! I mean, golly! Guess I'm going to be around a bunch of people if a whopping 0 have been sorted into Ravenclaw. Wit beyond measure, fellow Ravenclaws, Luna Lovegood, Gilderoy Lockhart, and Phileas Flitwick. Interesting company. Okay, so there we go. That is Blem Blump's house. Whoever he is, but what house will I be in? I don't know. I mean, just because I did the quiz doesn't mean I'm going to choose the house. We'll see. Okay. How are we on time? A few minutes left, and then we're going to dive into the program, or into the game. Let's see. All right, I missed a lot of chat there. I'm scrolling all the way to the top. Marine98 says, Ox, what is your thought? Dogbeat could be a synth. He's different than other dogs in the Commonwealth. He's clean and there's a perk mag in the Institute for him. It's possible, but we find no evidence in the Institute that the Institute has created synth dogs. In fact, we find direct evidence that they've only created... actually, no, we don't find that at all. I was about to say that they've only created one terrestrial synth, and that's the gorilla, but that's actually not what the terminal says. The terminal says we've created synths for the sky, we've created synths for the land, but it hasn't specified how many synths it's created for the land. So it's possible that they've created dog synths, but we don't find any evidence of that in the game. It's an interesting thought, though. Devin Byron says, Hi Ox, how would you feel about a good guy enclave in the next Fallout? Thanks for the countless hours of entertainment, sir. It would be interesting. I mean, the Enclave, the historic villain of Fallout, as the good guy. So I'd be cool with certain characters being good who might be part of the Enclave, but the Enclave as a faction, it's pretty bad. Like, they've done some really bad things. Maybe there's like a sect of the Enclave, a splinter cell of the Enclave that does good. They're not really affiliated with the main Enclave. But yeah, anything officially sanctioned by the Enclave, it's got to be pretty bad. Ryan McWilliam says, Ox, what is your favorite Lord of the Rings quote or moment? Also, smoke ship of the last ship leaving the Undying Lands. We need more Tolkien here. I'm not giving you quotes. I can't quote The Lord of the Rings. I've read it multiple times. I've read the Silmarillion. But I can't give you a quote. I will, however, say that I really like how cantankerous Gandalf is in The Hobbit. Like, he's short-tempered. He doesn't like it when people ask him too many questions, and he gets cranky. And I actually kind of like that. As for smoke ship, all right, Ryan, I'll do one smoke ship for you. Okay, I hope you took a screenshot, because if you didn't, you missed it. But there you go. That was the last ship leaving for the Undying Lands. That was Frodo and Gandalf's ultimate fate at the end of Lord of the Rings. Quite a moment in Tolkien history. Painted in smoke. I know. I surprised even myself. Cleansed in Fire says, I like this game, but I think it would be cool if it was Bender bending Rodriguez and the Dark Revival. It would have blackjack. Among other things, yes. Among other things. Thank you, Cleansed in Fire. Anything with Bender bending Rodriguez is just good. It's just brilliant. Julian Z says, Ox, thank you for that. Your email and password creation were so lol. Also, will you create your character in Legacy to look like you when you were young? What? To look like me when I am young? I'm 40-something. That's not old. I'm not old yet. I'm still young, all right? To look like me when I was young. I'll make him look like me because, I'm me. I hope so. I want to see a 15 to slash 16-year-old teenage Oxhorn. Oh, you mean that young? Okay. I don't remember what I looked like when I was that young. I don't think I have any photographs of myself at that age. So, I don't know. I'll have to go visit my mom, dig around in her cabinet of pictures, see if I can find a photo of myself as a young teenager. No Name says, I can't believe you don't choose a cat for your Harry Potter animal after Chowder went out of his way to save you from that vase and clock. I'm just really selfish, He was just trying to help me, trying to save me from the horrible vase and clock, and here I can't even appreciate it. Thank you, No Name. Ranker1138 says, I had an idea for shorts. You could start showcasing your collection without doing one large video. Show new merch, behind the scenes, or miscellaneous stuff from Fallout. That's actually a really good idea. That's a great idea, in fact. Thank you, Ranker. I'm gonna have to do that. Lumen says, Demon Baby Ox. Where? I don't know. If there is a demon baby, I never see it. Jessica says, welcome to the house of the wise and creative. Welcome to Ravenclaw. Really? Is that the house of the wise and creative? I mean, I like creative. Maybe I should do Ravenclaw. I was going to do Hufflepuff because the name is just ridiculous. But if Ravenclaw is for the creative, then maybe I should do that. Devin Byron says, Ox isn't old, he's just vintage. Oh, yeah. I'll take that. Give me vintage. Oh, yes, that smells like vintage 1981 Oxhorn. Oh. That's ridiculous. Oh, great. You made my day, Devin. I'll be a little vintage for you. God. Ugh. It's so disgusting. Shadow says, I didn't see his super chat. I'm so sorry, Shadow. I'm scrolling up as, I alt-tabbed it for a while there so I could do the quiz. And if anything came by while I was alt-tabbed, I missed it. Yeah, sorry, I don't see anything. I don't see anything else. So if I missed a super chat, I'm really sorry. I'll have to check them out after the broadcast. Matthew Ryan says, wife is also considered a Ravenclaw. Mine is Hufflepuff. Wife thinks you're more of a Hufflepuff, though. That I'm more of a Hufflepuff? All right, you think that I would fit more into Hufflepuff? Okay. Padre says, evening, Ox. What do you call it when two cigars live together? Cohabitation. Okay, so for those who are not cigar fans, Cohiba is the brand of cigars. Cohabitation. I'm on a whiskey diet. I've lost a few days already. That's great. Whiskey is an amazing invention. 2 doubles and you start feeling single again. Bottoms up, folks. Coming to the party with a bunch of whiskey jokes. I love it. Thank you, Padre. Vince M says, I don't think you're old, just classic, Ox. Oh, that's great. I'm vintage. I'm classic. All of these euphemisms for being aged. I'm digging it. Thank you, guys. Victoria Calendar says, welcome, Oxhorn fellow Ravenclaw. Hope you have an awesome stream. My youngest loves the Bendy games and is super excited that you're playing it. Have a great night. Thank you, Victoria. I hope your youngest enjoys it and doesn't get too scared, because this game is even scary for me sometimes. Julian Z says, actually, Ox, there is a Bendy quiz in-game when you get sorted, but you don't have to commit to it. It's results, but this was still fun to watch. Okay, so there's another game in the game that will help sort me, but I don't have to commit to it. All right. Shadow787 says, it's completely fine. You're awesome, and I fall asleep to your videos all the time. Thank you, Shadow787. Sean Fernando says, excuse me, sir. Do you have Prince Albert in a can? You do? Well, you better let the poor guy out. Right. I've heard that version of the joke more often than I have the original. Like, I don't understand what a Prince Albert in a can is. Is that... I know it's a prince. I know that Prince Albert is an actual prince. I've heard that it's also a piercing. None of that helps me understand why it would be in a can. You can't put a piercing in a can. I suppose you could. Friendly Channel says, Ox, you haven't aged today. That's what I think, too. Just, I've got one of those young faces, right? Just exude youth. All that youth I'm exuding right now. Just don't count the gray hairs and you're fine. El Rondorio says, Prince Albert is a tobacco. Oh. Thought it was a piercing. Well, I'd rather take tobacco to a piercing. The Shy Guy says mentally, not physically. Thank you, the Shy Guy. Scene Girl, Scene Queens says Prince Albert was a tobacco that many minors used to buy. And also, Prince Albert was a massive WWF wrestler. Oh. I had no idea. It was a can of tobacco. Thanks, everybody. Padre says Prince Albert was smoking tobacco for pipes back in the day. It came in a can. Like peaches. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man. Famously in a factory downtown. Thank you, Padre. Game time, says Alt Grendel. Is it really? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's overtime. I got caught up with all of the Prince Albert talk. Schmuck on Wheels says, how old is that hat? You don't want to know? It's old. It's very old. I bought it when I was in college, 2004. And I've been smoking in it ever since. So yeah, this was originally white. Never washed it. Okay, are we ready? For Bendy and the Dark Revival. Noah Shirk says, Oxhorn, big fan here. Is that a bowler hat or a derby? Or a trilby? It's a bowler hat / derby. I mean, they're the same thing. I think people in Britain called it a derby more often, and people in America called it a bowler more often. But it's not a trilby; it's a derby. All right, let me turn off the lights. Ranker says Prince Albert was husband / royal consort to Queen Victoria, also namesake for the infamous piercing and the tobacco. He was also German. I really want to look up the etymology between Prince Albert, consort to Queen Victoria, and the piercing. Did it? Oh, I bet it has something to do with hats. I bet you Prince Albert once wore a royal hat or a helmet that looked a lot like. Okay. Now, when we last left off, we had just gotten a heart to give to Steve. What's his name, Steve? Where'd he go? Oh, he was sitting right here. And we just fed him. Where did he go? All right, and then we found something over here. We got a new gent pipe upgrade. Oxhorn says, trust me, you don't want to know. Okay, well, some questions I should not ask. I'll just let it be. Now, we've got to get out of here. I love how these creatures sound like a dial-up modem. I need some health. I am about to die. Deep 6 level badge required beyond this point. Decontamination. Exactly what was contaminating me? Oh, God. What could be in the vat? Of course she had to get me here. Of course she did. Let her out of the crate and she just follows me all the way. This is like, how many hours into the game am I now? God. Oh, it's like something you'd find in Fallout. Just a big head. This looks like it used to live. What is this? Ew. Alright, well, let's get close and look at it, because that's what you do in a horror game. Is the eye following me? Yeah, the eye is, I just realized the eye's following me. Okay. Well, this has been fun. Let's go. Yeah, we're done. Subject 418. Ooh. Right. Well, this has been great. Do we stick around? Is he in like a... He's in a spirit circle of some sort. Okay, we could go up there. That's where we came from. Bodies lying over there. What was that? Oh. We just turned on a projector. Interesting. What does it do, though? What does turning on the projector do? Okay, so here is subject 414.
Excuse me. Sir? Can you help me?
You must be really lost to be asking me for help.
I'm just looking for answers. About the keepers, Wilson, the cycle. Anything could help.
What's your name?
Audrey. What's yours?
Honestly, I've almost forgotten. My name is Henry.
Have you been a prisoner long?
When the keepers think you're a threat to their plans, they lock you away. Forever. Still, it's given me time to think. Things like, if you haven't eaten in years, you might not be human.
Why would you be a threat to them?
I'm what they call a cycle breaker. Once upon a time, I knew how to start the cycle over. And when that happens, everything begins again.
Begin again.
Completely new. Obviously, Wilson and the Keepers don't want that to happen.
Sierra Madre.
How did you do it?
Reset the cycle. Turns out the Ink Demon himself is the key. This world is his, but even he must obey its rules. For now, at least. If you can get him to look at something very specific, it will reset everything.
What is it?
It's just a reel of film, labeled with the words, "The End." I can see it in my mind every day. They keep it upstairs in the pit.
In the pit.
I'll see if I can break in and steal it. Maybe, if I reset the cycle, we could make things better for everyone here.
And what about you?
I just want to go home.
So did I. Good luck, Audrey. If you need me again, you know where to find me.
Okay, so we're missing. What the heck? So a mysterious stranger tells me what I need to do to break the cycle. Do I dare? I need to find a reel of film labeled "The End." Wolftastic, a member for 1 month, became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Wolftastic. What is going on? And what does that do? Tasty Eats, Dream Supply. Think I'm full of health. There's the pit. Okay. Well, let's see. Security lock. Oh dear. Contraband. Whatever that is. Oh, were those tools used in the first game? $9.28. Are you worthy to walk with angels? Something's gonna jump right in my face, isn't it? Am I worthy to walk with angels? Well, let's lift security lockdown here. Okay, what did that do? What did that do? Well, presumably it just lets me move forward. So move forward we shall. There's a door over there and a door over there. And I can't get through. Oh, I don't like it. Huh. Gent. Okay, big hole in the ground. What does this say? That says research wing. Top level badge is required. And that leads to the pit. There's always hope. Alright, so these doors must lead into that other room. No. I can't open the doors. Interesting. Alright, so there's that button for entry, but I'm really curious. Is it on a timer? No. Once it's triggered, it's always on. Okay, well, that's boarded up. That's boarded up. No idea how to get over there. So I guess we push the button. Okay. Well, who didn't see that coming? Push a big button in a place called the pit, and yeah, that happens.
You're still weak. The Keepers can be relentless to strangers. But there's nothing to fear as long as I'm with you. You're safe now.
You did this to me. You brought me here. Turned me into this thing. This doesn't make sense. I've never done anything to you.
Open your eyes and look around you. None of this makes sense. Drawn walls, nightmarish creatures, an ancient studio that died out almost 30 years ago. It's all fiction, utter nonsense. And yet, in here, it exists. It breathes. It flourishes. Reality, guided by its master's pen. The foundation for a new reality. We can bleed into our own. Just think of it. Anything we create in here, we can release out there. But first, this world must be controlled, made safe. These things, these angels and demons, are they really life? Or are they just stains? Old mistakes ready to be cleansed away for newer, greater things.
What do you want from me?
I need your help to save my father's life.
What?
This is
Wilson
our
Drew.
start. We'll talk more once we're safely inside.
Chapter 5, The Dark Revival.
Stay close. This place isn't as safe as it once was.
Signal towers are nearby. Abilities have been disabled. Is that Wilson? Is he in a suit now? No. That's a founder. All right, yeah, I can't.
What are you looking at?
Nothing, I guess. Stay close, he said. Signal towers nearby. Abilities have been disabled. What does that mean? What is a signal tower? Hey. Beetle, a member for 2 months, says epic, creepy gameplay. Love it. Full send. Thank you, Beetle. Old Track 77 is a quiet place these days. Ever since that terrible crash a few years back, people don't like to hang around. Too many strange things keep happening on this platform. Last week, one of the railmen told me they had reports of some train going through that wasn't on schedule. There were figures standing in the cars, staring through the windows, but it never stopped to let one off. Just kept going straight through. Some say it was the Silver Lane Express, the train that crashed. Kitty Thompson. Ooh. The Silver Lane Express. Before I start going down track 77, let's see what was down here. Well, they're leaving me alone at least. Street exit. All right, can I go down? Yeah. That's it. Invisible wall. Okay, if we go down track 77, are we going to get hit by an invisible train? There's something glowing down here. Hello. Just a pencil and a dream. Just a pencil and a dream. That's another invisible stop. All right, I don't seem to be able to get into that room. If I had my powers, I could. Because there's a gap up there, but I don't have my powers. Invisible wall. Okay. Well, that's track 77. Looks like we got to go up.
The demon's evil continues to spread. This world has become a shadow.
Be quiet.
What did you say?
Nothing. It was nothing.
Almost there. Just a quick stop. Won't take but a moment.
So we know that the ink demon is Bendy. We know that that the ink demon was tortured by the keepers.
The subject will stand in the designated location.
Oh, yeah. How about no? How about none of that? Thank you very much. I don't wanna. Don't wanna. Anyway, we know that the keepers tortured the ink demon and confined him in Bendy's form. Is that what they're about to do to us? Are they going to do an experiment on us? Oh, come on. This is my only option. I don't have powers. I have been captured. And now I have to stand on this platform. Oh, this will be great. Well, as it's my only option, I guess I'll do it.
Lethal object detected. The subject will submit all weapons for further screening. Disarm now.
Well, it's just a gent pipe. Lethal object. I mean, what could I possibly do with this? Fine. Ooh, a gun and an axe. How many other people have they captured?
Remain still for examination!
Can I pick up the gun? These are all of the lethal objects they've confiscated. Okay, here we go.
The subject is cleared for entry!
Oh, now I can't pick it back up. Great. All right. Wilson, the man who killed the ink demon.
Welcome to the civilized world. How do you like my signal towers? They nullify the ink demon's powers so he cannot pass them. I wish I could say I invented them, but it seems our friends at the Gent Corporation had a demon problem of their own long ago.
Oh. Quite an epic portrait, Wilson. What is that? Oh my God. What are you? Oh, that is terrifying. Wilson the Demon Slayer. How heroic. Okay, North Wing. South Wing. Just gonna look at me?
And now, my dear, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to prepare. We'll talk later, I promise. Besides, you must be very tired. A quick rest will do you good. Betty will show you to your room. She's my housekeeper, among other things.
You never actually killed the ink demon, did you?
No, he's too powerful to destroy. So we sealed him away, trapped him in a different form. One that was smaller, harmless.
Bendy.
It was a fitting prison, although he seems to have found a way to free himself. But enough talk. We'll deal with that soon enough.
There's some nice fresh blankets all laid out for you. You'll be dreaming in no time.
Wait, Wilson? One more thing. If you needed my help, why didn't you just ask?
Would you have believed me?
Come along, and no more dawdling. This way
I'm
now.
Nurse Ratchet. Among other things. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you're here at last. It's so exciting finally having you with us. Now, to give you some bearings, we're currently standing in the south wing. Wilson's laboratory is downstairs. And then there's the north wing.
What about the North Wing? You said that as if like the North Wing was bad. There's the library. All right, let's see what's over here. Conservatory. Oh. I can sit on benches. Yay. All right. This is unmarked. If I fits, I sits. Laboratory. This one is barricaded. Oh God, what could be in there? All right, well, okay, let's move on.
The ink demon got in there a while ago, and ever since, we've had to keep the north wing locked up tight. I'm afraid it's fallen into ruins by now. All those juicy, lovely books gone to waste. Only keepers go there these days, and they'll tear you apart limb from limb if Wilson isn't with you. So, mind your distance and you'll be just fine.
Juicy books. She walks really weird. All right, let's see. Oh, it's a lovely, cute little kitty cat. Of course it is. Look at it sitting there acting all harmless like it won't destroy the world if it could. Library.
It's not very often I have guests to look after, especially one I can actually talk to. Almost everyone here either can't speak or they're completely mad.
I mean, I haven't really said anything yet, so. Craig Euler says, have another good sit, my man. Oh, don't mind if I do. This looks cozy. Nothing like a good sit. Man, that's a good sit. All right, sitting done. So that's my room. What's this? Okay.
All right, here we are. Best room in the house.
All right, lovely.
You should see where I sleep. Ugh. But this room, just perfect. I saw to every detail. Bed is clean. The bathroom is on the left. Sorry about the stains. I did try my best to get them out.
What kind of stains are in the bathroom? Dear God, I am so perplexed. All right, we got a nice landscape motif there. Well, you know, Betty, you've done really good. I appreciate it. Thanks for trying to get all the stains out of the bathroom. I'll look around here. I don't see any awful stains. The mug and the maiden. Right. Nice portrait picture. Music. Shall we play? Oh, that's nice. For sleeping draft, pinch of salt, cocoa powder, chamomile, soybeans, Gilson. What is Gilson? Oh, God. Mix everything in a glass and then drink with exactly 3 sips of water. We've got cocoa powder, soybeans, chamomile, salt. We're out of Gilson. Please tell me it doesn't come from Wilson. Oh, dear God. Well, I mean, that's the bathroom. I can't go in the bathroom. You want me to read The Mug and the Maiden? Can I just explore? Do I have to read The Mug and the Maiden? Oh, are those the stains she was talking about? Oh.
Did you have any questions?
Is it always night here?
It's always dark, if that's what you mean. For as long as I can remember.
Are you very old?
No. As far as I understand it, I'm something quite new. Although, I didn't turn out the way I was supposed to. One in a long line of failed experiments. But Wilson will keep trying.
And do you trust Wilson?
This is the realm of the ink demon. The shadow hangs over us all. I don't trust anyone. But Wilson takes care of me, keeps me safe. He once said I remind him of something he called his mother. Tell me, is that a good thing, where you two are from?
I'm not sure. I don't think I ever had one.
Well, no matter. Now, I was told to make sure you get some sleep once you got here. So get nice and comfy and relax. I left something on the table that might just help you nod off. It's my own recipe. Works very fast. Just follow the instructions. Carefully.
Thanks, Betty.
Of course. If you need anything else, I'll come straight away. I'm always up.
So Wilson created a robot, I guess, that reminds him of his mother. Dear God. Wizardly Fiend, a member for 20 months on the Gold Ox, says, so I'm at 20 months, really. Don't feel that long, but that gold hat feels so far away, lol. It does, indeed. But you know what? You'll get there eventually. There are a lot of gold derbies in the chat. You're already a silver derby with a star. Thank you so much, Wizardly Fiend. Sarah Bear says, Freud would be intrigued. Yeah. Ooh. All right. The Mug and the Maiden. Let's read that. Oh, we can actually read it. Okay. Well, everyone get your whiskey ready. The Mug and the Maiden, Volume 1, by Sir Wilton Moore. Chapter 1, The Dangerous Forest. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a mug of cheese. But it was not an ordinary mug of cheese, as you would find in any home or kitchen of the age. No, this mug of cheese was a distant descendant of one of the 3 grand flagon kings, the same kings who had charged on horseback to defend their capital city during the unforgettable conquests of the previous century. To which of these flagon kings he hailed from, the mug was unsure. But still, there was honor and courage in his heart. His family line heralded of deeds long past that had forever changed the course of stoop history. Was this written by AI? A mug of cheese? Is that a thing? Did he have a name? Of course. All mugs of cheese have names. This is common knowledge. Just as every fruit bat is really named Stanley. It's AI. AI wrote this. This is an AI story. The mug of cheese was named Richter the Cracked. What a name, I can hear you say. Cracked indeed. This mug of cheese bears no damage that I can see. Fall silent, you small-minded bass. For therein lies our intriguing story. Let's begin at the beginning. Oh, you small-minded bass. Fall silent. It was a hot winter day in the forest. What? Oh, this is going to get me. One of those days where everything is dull brown. Yeah, those hot winter snowy forest days that are all brown. The lake was still, the birds had shut up, and the trees were but sticks in the overcast sky, save for a lone pine that skimmed the clouds above like a painter's brush. It was on this day that Mr. Darble Mouse was in a hurry. He had just been named as Vermin of the Year by the society brethren that lived under the old church, and it was customary for the honoree to bring fine port wine cheese to the ceremony. There were only hours to locate some of the precious cuisine. Fortunately, Mr. Darble Mouse knew exactly where to find it, the dark cellar below the governor's castle. But unfortunately, as he approached the loose plank of wood in the old wall, he failed to realize that the heavy rains that had come during the night had passed moisture into the plank, making it far heavier than usual. Thus, when he pushed the plank with all his might, it lifted just enough to push his body only halfway through. But his strength just couldn't contend with the weight of the plank, and his arms failed. The plank snapped back down, crushing him flat. And thus ends Mr. Darble Mouse. Oh, next page. Oh, dear God. Oh, is this like a real legit book? Is this what we're doing right now? We're reading a legit book? After all, this story is not about Mr. Darblemouse. Or had you forgotten the mug of cheese already? No, I promise you, I did not forget the mug of cheese. I can see how you might connect the two. Mr. Darblemouse was, after all, looking for cheese, and we were talking about a mug of cheese just before. Sadly, I must inform you that there is no relation between Richter the Cracked and the rodent who is now nothing more but smushed guts inside the wall. And he had just won Vermin of the Year. Oh. Except that there is, for it was the death of Mr. Darblemouse that started all the trouble. You see, when things die, they tend to smell, and that's just what Mr. Darblemouse did. But that's not all. His body, pinned between the outside and inside of the wood wall, had made a perfect passage for the hot winter wind. The wind, therefore, carried the stench of his decaying mouse carcass deeper into the governor's home. Like a snaking, twisting wisp of terror, the smell settled into a little tavern near the courtyard of the castle. Here, soldiers would spend many long hours when there was no bloodlust to soothe with battle. Strong ales and red meats filled the menu from back to front at this rustic, medieval, greasy spoon. Mostly the customers came to look upon the barmaiden Maxine, who was actually named Rita. Rita was by far the best-looking creature in all the governor's county. There was a beautiful deer woman just over the hill, but no one knew that. Oh, no. Ranker 1138 says this is close to how reading the Eye of Argon is. Is it really? I might have to. No Name says, I want the Cliff's Notes version. I think we would miss a lot of the context if we had just read the Cliff Notes. By day, Rita scrubbed her tavern so clean you could eat off of it, which was fortunate as it was a place you indeed would be eating since it was a tavern. By night, she served her customers with charm, grace, but mostly with drinks. Did I mention that Rita was married? Well, I am mentioning it now. Rita was married. Her husband's name was James. He didn't do much until he died. The smell of Mr. Darblemouse knocked him flat at that, my friends, was that. Okay, so the smell of dead Mr. Darblemouse killed Rita, or Maxine's husband, James, who's now dead. Oh dear, this story has barely begun and already we've killed 2 major characters. Needless to say, Rita was deeply distressed by the whole thing, but 20 or so minutes later she realized she couldn't mourn forever and went to buy some cheese. Ah yes, don't worry, dear reader. This time the mention of cheese will probably guide us to meeting our focal hero of the tale. Also, this is a good time to start a new chapter. Oh, chapter 2, a new chapter. I need a new cigar. I gotta get a new cigar here. Hold on. We're in for the long haul, guys. I hope you cleared your calendars. We're reading a book about a mug of cheese. Rita entered the cheese shop with her guns blazing. I'm speaking metaphorically, of course, by which I mean she entered the cheese shop quite determined to buy some cheese. I mean, guns blazing? Was she like, oh, I want cheese. Look at my guns. Arr. This was because just the night before, as her husband James was taking note of a weird smell in the room, she had invented a delicious new concoction, a cheddar cider. It was sure to be a hit with her patrons. After all, the governor's county only had 2 exports, cheese and grapes, and she couldn't possibly make a drink from a grape. God forbid! But back to the cheese shop scene. Rita knocked on the counter loudly with her fist, causing the nearby cat to do absolutely nothing, as cats do. From behind the wall, she heard a stir as someone was crashing through piles of cheese to make their way towards her. Emerging gloriously from torn yellow curtains, an old man came into view. He was giant in stature, with a long, long gray beard. Bobbing along and stuck within his beard were all manner of cheese crumbs and wedges wrapped tightly within his hairs. But yet he held even more cheeses on ropes pulled across his chest, with loops of provolone linked like sausages over one's shoulder. My God, just vivid. This is such a vivid tale. His eyes were big, and his ears were bigger still. A smile of kindness erupted from his face as he locked eyes with Rita. My, the Kurds are kind to me this hour. Hello and welcome, he bellowed. Rita bowed low and promptly began to cry. The shop owner looked at her perplexed. What did I say wrong? The barmaiden sniffed and snooted and finally answered, Forgive me, for my husband has just died and I am out of Swiss. That's great. That's the best line ever. I'm going to pause now in the story to ask myself why Mr. Darblemouse went to the cellar in the governor's house for cheese if there was a cheese shop nearby. I think it's best that we overlook this glaring problem in the plot, don't you? Now, back to the story at hand. Oh, that's great. Rita purchased a large amount of cheese from the shop owner. She bought cheese wheels and cheese melts and cheese slices. She bought cheese whistles and cheese bread. She bought cheese paper and cheese sandwiches. She bought so much cheese, in fact, that she had lost track of all she had obtained and just dumped all the fromage into a large burlap sack for the return journey to the tavern. James Spinner says, I'm hoping that Axe Cop will show up in the story. That would be great. My husband has just died, and I am out of Swiss. Boo-hoo-hoo. Goodbye, Rita, the shop owner called as he waved farewell. Goodbye, Daniel, she called back. His name was Murray, by the way. Overburdened by her treasures, Rita made her way home, following the main road to the castle. But, as it always happens, the road was now under repair. A man with a skinny mule was plowing up the dirt so that he could put down new cobblestone. 4 of his associates were standing by watching him. The job would only take a few years to finish, but Rita was in a hurry. So she followed the detour sign that told her to take a different road to her left. Unfortunately, no one could read in the governor's county, so she went right instead. This mishap took her deep into the forest, where absolutely nothing of interest happened, except something of interest did happen. As she trodden on through the forest, her sack of cheese weighing her down, muttering complaints all the way, little did she know that danger lay just ahead. This danger was cunning and dangerous, and had one of those out-of-place eyebrow hairs that drives you nuts when you're talking to someone who has one. This danger we will call Bernard, the big ugly lizard man who wears a blue cloak. Bernard didn't often have visitors in his house. This was because he lived outside. Also, he was rather fond of human flesh, which made him very unpopular. So obviously you can see the drama unfolding here. The beautiful but tired Rita huffing and puffing up the winding path as she approaches a certain doom. Bernard watching from behind a nearby tree, licking his lips. Oh, the tension is tense, is it not? At this point in time, we must pause again to ponder all of the possibilities that can happen now in our story. 2 characters have died already. Surely a third wouldn't hurt anything. Are you perhaps just reading this story because you want to see who will get the axe next? You are a little warped, don't you know that? Well then, let's see what happens next. Bernard stepped from behind his hiding place, his eyebrow hair gleaming in the fading sun. Dear madam, why must you pass through so fast? He called with his eyes glimmering. I must get home, Bernard, because for one, it's getting late, and I have customers to serve, and second, because you eat people. Rita replied. Poppycock! Balderdash! Codswallop! I won't hear these lies against my character, he detested. For I, Bernard, the big ugly lizard man who wears a blue cloak, have completely reformed myself. Rita squinted suspiciously at him. You have? Bernard put a hand to his heart. I have. I no longer prowl or pounce. I won't attack or bounce. I will not kill or maim or tear. I won't crush or even bite you anywhere. It's turning into Dr. Seuss. I promise I won't devour any more. My gosh, you've become a bore. If you aren't going to be the danger in this story, then I've come all this way with 100 pounds of cheese for nothing, Rita grumbled. She boosted her sack further up her shoulders and turned with an angry grunt. But Bernard waved after her in a panic. Wait, it's all a ruse. I intend to eat you, dear woman, I swear it, he cried. It's a trick, you see. Oh, I know, this is him again. It's all a trick, you see, a new angle. It worked on some guy yesterday. Oh, please stay. Rita sighed, her strength just about gone from the long adventure she had taken since she left home that morning. She turned back to face Bernard. All right, she said, but your part in the story better lead to an unexpected turn of events. Oh, it will. Bernard clapped and waggled his clawed finger to motion her to draw nearer. Just wait until the next chapter. Oh, I'm feeling parched. Let me drink something here. Has any other streamer read this in its entirety on camera, live? I doubt it. I will be the first. Chapter 3, the next chapter. All looked quite dire for Rita. Bernard had her within his grasp. Surely it would just be mere moments before his jaws collapsed upon her head. Oh, what a horrible end for Rita. Needless to say, I am worried for her. But, as luck would have it, miles and miles away, 20 years earlier, something amazing happened. 2 mugs of cheese, a Gouda and a mozzarella, welcomed their first son into the world. I don't think I need to tell you his name. It was Dave. No one liked Dave. After that, their second son came forth, Richter the Cracked, just called Richter at that time. Richter spent his early life stealing cowbells and putting them on skunks. This way, people always knew when danger was nearby. Needless to say, Richter was one smart mug of cheese. But all could not remain perfect forever, and suddenly the great skunk famine began. Richter found his world in array, and he sought a new purpose. Oh, the skunk famine of 1136. Fortunately, there was an opening in the governor's county for an adventurer at the time, and since he was a descendant of the 3 Grand Flagon Kings, he was boosted to the head of the line. Because as we all are quite aware, even in olden times, it's not what you know, it's who you know. Thus the adventure of Richter began. He braved deep dungeons, he slayed the great beasts, he climbed the highest mountain peaks. He sailed around the world despite the fact that he didn't own a boat. Richter was truly the stuff of legend. But did I mention the curse? Yes, fair readers, there is a curse. A fiendish and terrible curse. One morning while Richter was in the governor's county, he came upon a witch named Witch. This witch had just pulled a pound of cake from her oven, where she then proceeded to start ingesting it right there on the front walk of her home. Which, you know, you do when you make cake, you eat it. At once Richter knew this creature was pure evil. Eating cake this early in the morning and without ice cream? This was truly a fiend that needed to be vanquished. Richter jumped her fence and pulled his sword. Would you like some pound cake? The witch offered. It looked quite delicious. Richter would not let himself be seduced into early morning cake, so he approached closer with his weapon at her throat. The witch began to sweat, with a mouth full of crumbs. I also make a mean scone, if you want to wait. Now, no gentleman or gentle mug could refuse a good scone, so Richter withdrew his sword and patiently waited for the witch to create these new buttery pastries. But what he didn't know was that the witch accidentally had bumped her table and had added within the mixture a vial of cursed liquid. See, I told you there was a curse. You were fair warned. The moment Richter ate one of the scones, he fell into a deep sleep. The witch, baffled, finished her cake and proceeded to get a civil service job in a nearby town. which you know you do after eating cake. As the years rolled by, all that remained of the witch's house was carried off by elves, and her garden became overgrown. This left only Richter asleep in the forest with no end to his dreaming in sight. But the story, thankfully, does not end here. Oh, thankfully it continues? God, all right. For as luck would have it, a giant man covered in cheese with big eyes and big ears wandered past the sleeping mug. In case you've forgotten, this was the cheese shop owner Murray, sometimes called Bill. Unable to resist cheese of any kind, even a mug of the stuff, Murray took Richter to his shop and set him on a shelf. Here, Richter sat for many years until this very fateful day. You see, in Rita's haste to gather up all of the cheese she had purchased, she had swept a few things that did not belong to her into the sack as well. These items included the cat on the counter, a personalized pen, Murray's cash box, I think she'll be hearing about this one eventually, and last but not least, Richter himself, still deeply asleep. So now that our two stories have come together, let's discover what happens next to Rita and Richter in the climax chapter. Hey, I think we're almost at the end, everybody. The climax chapter. Nothing like a climax of cheese. Chapter 4, the climax chapter. It was the same hot winter day in the forest, and Mrs. Darblemouse was finally starting to get concerned. Just down the road, Rita was being drawn toward an almost certainly bloody and horrific end to her life. Bernard was just moments from taking her within his lizard jaws and mere hours from trimming his eyebrows. Rita stood her ground. She was no damsel in distress, but simply a person who was pretty darn tired by this point. She pulled the burlap sack of cheese from her body and swung it hard with every last bit of strength she had left in her. An ear-shattering crack broke through the silent trees as the bag made contact with Bernard's shocked face. Is this a song again? His teeth flew in all directions, falling like pebbles to the ground. His eyeballs dislodged and rolled into a nearby stream. His jawbone turned completely around and planted itself on the back of his head. Bernard ran screaming into the woods, never to be seen again this week. His cries faded, and the forest once again fell soft and quiet. A cow walked by. Rita, still standing with her sack outstretched in her arms, stood wide-eyed at what had just happened. Surely no cheese in her bag was hard enough for that kind of impact. As she placed her burlap sack upon the dirt and peeled it open, she was amazed to find Richter, the mug of cheese, inside and looking quite dazed. He had awakened, and the curse was finally lifted. Somewhere behind a desk, the witch looked up and nodded with a smile. But oh dear, reader, look! Look what was now upon his mug body. A giant and elegant crack. The very mark of a warrior. His hero's journey was finally complete. Richter the Cracked had emerged. Yes, it is true that Richter really didn't do anything important in the attack on Bernard. Just by Richter being where he was at the perfect time, he had saved Rita. The fates were with them. Richter and Rita talked and laughed and ate cheese until the sun went down. Finally, they packed up their picnic and headed back to the tavern, where they were met with cheers of excitement. This is mostly because the guys had found out that Rita was now single. Oh, no. Next page. As the night wore on into the early morning of the hours, the tavern remained alive in the castle courtyard with singing and dancing and cheddar cider. Oh, what a celebration. But like all parties of such proportion, eventually everyone sobers up and you have to go home. Before long, it was dawn. The sun began to rise steadily in the west, marking a fresh adventure on the horizon. A wind of a new direction began to blow with a more steady pace. It skittered across the ground and found its way between the floorboards of the governor's castle. Here, against all odds, it found the barely remaining body of Mr. Darblemouse. The wind carried the stench far beyond the borders of the castle, over the mountains, and deep within a dark cave where evil slept. "What in the heck is that smell?" said Evil, awakening with hellfire burning behind his eyes. Eventually, news of this great evil spread from town to town until it reached the ears of Richter the Cracked. He polished his sword and gathered some crumbs of bread to store in his mug. Wearing his best expression of courage, Richter once again set off to conquer the day. His story was not yet over. But for now, dear readers, we return to our own lives. So let us end this tale with one closing thought, shall we? Be we cracked or small or even dead, there's always a purpose to where we all are led. Be brave and strong, and lest we forget, fate isn't quite done with any of us yet. The end. And there you have it, everybody. That is the mug and the maiden. I have had to relight my cigar 3 times. I've been talking so much. Okay. Well, this is everything we need to make a drink except for Gilson.
Gilson. What's a Gilson?
Yeah, find a Gilson. The Raging Krogan says, Ox, never do that to us again. Look, I'm a completionist here. This is what I do. I finish things in games. And man, you're going to sit me down with The Mug and the Maiden by Hell and High Water. I'm going to read it. Toilet paper. Toilet paper. Give me a Gilson. Oh, wow. We're going to have to change the rating on this game. You can actually sit on the toilet. And use it, apparently. Apparently, even ink people need to go. Well, there's the shower. Something interesting in there. Where do you find a Gilson? I guess we're going to have to go out and talk with Betty. Hellcat, a member for 5 months into Silver Ox, says, somebody needs to actually release that book to see if it sells, lol. I'd be curious if it did. Jersey says, Padre wants to read another book. Well, you know, I wish there was. That was great. I wish there was another book we could read, but sadly that was the end to The Mug and the Maiden. We have to move on. Gilson! Gilson! Oh, she's not here. In search of Gilson we go.
The machine speaks to me, revealing its many possibilities. What I can accomplish using its power is beyond any measure. Life and death can become a thing of the past. Poverty and hunger, a distant memory. I can remake the world anew. But does the world deserve such a gift? For now, I have bigger matters at hand. A man in a black coat came asking at the front desk about the machine. Said he was from the Gent Corporation. Fortunately, the receptionist knew nothing, and he left quietly. Later, I found his name on the sign-in form. Mr. Alan Gray.
Mr. Alan Gray. Where have we heard that name before? So, Wilson does genuinely want to use the power of the machine to remake the world into a better place, though he doesn't know whether the world deserves it. Even if we give him that he might have good motives, what are his methods? Oh, another book! Oh, here we go! Here we go, another book! Ooh, A Theory About Spaces by Alan Gray. The very man in the black coat. Padre says, Ox, I was literally making up ways to end my suffering permanently. Listening to that nonsense made me want to put battery acid in my eyes and ears and swallow radioactive waste for dessert. Don't ever do that again. And this is great. No, you wanted to end things, and I've given you inspiration to come up with more creative ways to do that. It's a win-win for the universe. Ah-Chan, a member for 56 months into Silver Ox, says, I'm still finishing your Dead Space series, and I'm late on this one. So many videos, so little time. Keep it up, Ox. Thank you, Ah-Chan. We get to read another book, A Theory About Spaces. Oh, yeah! Oh, it's only one page. Oh, okay. Chapter 7, Spatial Displacement of Unknown Elements. Let us imagine a long wire stretching between 2 points in known time. We will call this length of time the euphonic base. From here we can dispel all needs of societal normalcy and all typically understood junctions of the world we know as the present. Once the euphonic base is achieved, it creates a shared understanding that there must be space around the wire that is not the wire itself. This space, a chromely vacuum, could be in itself a host to many wires, running in as many directions as we can perceive. Using a vessel of flow, a flux break, we can escape from our wire to another wire. This allows us to not just reveal these alternate timescapes, but command them with a larger understanding of their existence. Further still, in theory, we can bring elements of one world into another, displacing matter into a new state, regardless of the current host's wire's rules. This reality and function of the elements becomes a new euphonic base. Okay, so
Nothing here.
multiverse theory is what we've got there. Fisherman Jeb's Fish Guide. All right. Section 4, Freshwater Critters. The yellow perch. If you find yourself looking for hard-fighting fish that won't rip your hands, you should look no further than the common yellow perch. This freshwater fish is always quick to bite anything they can get their jaws on. The best way to catch yourself one is work your bait, worms, minnows, or larvae, towards the bottom of the water and guide your line back up. You don't need much seasoning when it comes time to cook it either. The flavor of the yellow perch is built right in. Good eatings. The Gilson fish. Here we go. This is one strange little fish that is pretty hard to come by. The Gilson is not known to be easy to catch and will ignore most bait. To make matters worse, the Gilson can move very fast, making it a rare sight. In the end, I was able to snatch me up this little guy with a very clever solution. Apparently, the Gilson is sensitive to sound vibrations and will go into shock upon hearing some sweet music. Oh, that is some sweet music. So crank up the tunes and the fish will be easy to grab. Crush up the Gilson into powder and stir it into water for a powerful, soothing drink.
So, I'm looking for a fish? There's gotta be one here somewhere.
All right, we got to go find ourselves a fish. Oh, yeah. Give me another one. Cooking for every day. Chapter 9, Simple Snacks. If you are in a hurry like I always am, you don't have time to put together complex or large meals. Fortunately, we have some scrumptious and simple recipes that satisfy and take no time at all to prepare. People will ask you how you made these so fast, and you can just sit back and smile. Saucy Cheese Buddies recipe. Take a loaf of leftover Italian bread and slice it into 4-inch strips. Lightly butter your bread strips on one side only and lay them face up on a baking sheet. Toast in your oven for 2 to 6 minutes at 400 degrees or just until they begin to brown. Sprinkle a thick layer of mozzarella cheese over the strips and leave them in the oven for just a minute or two to melt the cheese. Remove and serve with your favorite marinara sauce or spice things up with a little ranch dressing. Quick, easy, and super tasty. Next page, chocolate bacon soup. And sadly, we can't read the recipe for chocolate bacon soup. What a travesty! Laboratory. I bet you we can find a fish in a laboratory. Oh, no. We can't get in. Conservatory. All right, maybe. Well, there's the music. And there's the fish.
Now that's a fish.
We can't grab it because we got to play the music first, but let's try.
He's too fast.
All right, well, we read the article. This is why we read, folks. Aww. Let's play some music.
Maybe if it was closer. That did it. Looks like the fish is asleep. Gotcha. You can't get away from me, you little stinker. Hello?
I forgot the Gilson again, didn't I? And there's some already ground up in the kitchen too. I'll bring it up to your room straight away, shall I? Oh, and maybe you could put Harold back in his tank. He does so hate the dry air.
Oh, we don't have to kill Harold. Okay, so she's got ground up Gilson in the kitchen. She's just hanging out there, listening for our piano music. Gonna come bring that to us. Okay, don't gotta murder a fish. We could go to the laboratory. And Betty, she's just super, super polite. Can't get in there. I mean, once I actually get this powder or this drink that knocks me out, do I want to drink it? I mean, I don't really like the idea of becoming unconscious in this mansion. Okay. There we go. We've got cocoa powder, chamomile, soybeans, salt, and Gilson. All right, Gilson. Nice. Let's grab that. I'm going to mix up a sleep aid here. Water. Oh, and of course it's black.
Now, just 3 sips of water. 1. 2.
Sip number 3, her face changes.
3.
There she is. The lady from the beginning of the game.
was almost afraid you'd miss my party.
What's going on?
Oh, it seems you're just a little overwhelmed. It's all right, honey. I understand. It's not every day one gets to bask in the glory of an angel.
Angel?
Alice Angel, to be exact. That's who I am. Sent from above. Impending perfection.
What do you want?
Right to the chase. I like that. The truth is, honey, you're one of a kind. And to put it bluntly, what I want is your face removed, your skin peeled away like paper, and your insides torn out and tossed onto my table. Custom parts, ready for my delicious harvest.
Only that, huh?
With your generous sacrifice, I'll be beautiful. But for now, let's have fun. Plenty of time for a bloodbath later. Ooh, how about a game? Let's all play a game of riddles.
Riddles? What a wonderful idea!
No.
All right, honey. Here's the deal. Behind you is the door to freedom. But it will only be opened if you solve my little puzzle and return to your special chair. Then I'll throw this heavenly switch here. If you get the puzzle right, you walk away. Get it wrong, you fry. Let's begin.
Oh, great. I do so love puzzles. As long as it's not timed. Okay, so she was that ink person that we met in the last chapter who wanted to play the game of hide and seek with us. Okay.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
Bird doesn't like rabbit, but likes fox.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
Fox doesn't like the rabbit.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
So the bird hates the rabbit likes the fox hates the rabbit.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
Okay, the bear and the fox don't sit next to each other.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
Oh, I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna hate this so much!
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
Bird.
The rabbit never sits with the bird,
Okay.
but he loves the playful company of the bear.
Bird hates rabbit. Rabbit hates bird. Rabbit likes fox. Fox hates rabbit.
The fox has always hated the bear.
Fox hates bear.
They never sit next to each other.
Bear hates rabbit.
The rabbit never sits
No.
with the bird, but he loves the
Rabbit
playful
likes
company
bear.
of the bear.
God.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
Fox doesn't sit on the left. The left of what?
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
Okay, so the bear and bird sit next together. That's our biggest clue.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left.
But he won't be on the left. Okay, bird and bear are next to each other. Fox has to be on the right.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
Okay, so if we put bird here, bear here, fox there.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
Bird, bear, fox. So far, so good.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
No, bird, bear, rabbit. Bird, bear, rabbit.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
All right, still, we're okay. If we go bird, bear, rabbit, and the fox has to be on the left, then he'll be over there. Bird, bear, rabbit.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
But wait a minute, the fox is on the left. And the fox doesn't like...
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
So if the fox doesn't like the rabbit, but the rabbit likes the fox...
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit,
no, the
but
bird.
I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
Okay. So the bird sits next to the bear. The fox sits on the left. The fox likes the bird. So it's fox, bird, bear, but...
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
But the rabbit likes the bear.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
Fox never sits with the bear. But the bird sits next to the fox. And the bird sits next to the bear. And the fox has to be on the left.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
So if we go bear, bird, fox.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger.
Oh, it's this. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So bird, bear, fox. So hold on. This makes things so much easier. Bird. Bear. Fox. Monkey. Pig. Rabbit. Okay, so rabbit, bird, bear, fox.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
Rabbit, bird, bear, fox.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit
No,
next
that
to
won't
each
work
other.
now. That won't work. The fox can't be next to bear. Rabbit, bear, bird, fox.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
All right.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
Okay, rabbit, bear, bird, fox.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
And the fox is not on the left. Fox is on the right. Bear and bird are sitting next to each other. Fox is not next to the bear. Okay, I think we got it. Greg Williams says, Lolox, I was about to say, you know what, in situations like this, it's time to just walk away, pin a 20 on them, and wish them the best of luck. This is much better than I thought it was going to be. I thought that we were going to have to keep all of this in our minds and then choose which of these ink creatures was going to be the bear or the fox, and then after we talk to her, try to remember which one goes where. But it's only 4, and it's right here, and I think this is the answer. Well, everything is alight. Here we go. Cross your fingers.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1.
We did good! Hey! Ha ha! So she just leaves? She wants my face. And she just leaves? This is the same girl that we met at the very beginning who said she was going to help us? Right? Quintayu says, thank you, Ox, for 45 plus months of fantastic entertainment. You are truly one of the best. So with all the reading you do, have you considered a side hustle of audiobooks? I've considered it, but I don't even know the first thing to get started.
Nobody likes a party pooper.
I figured out your puzzle. That doesn't make me a party pooper. Full charged gent pipe required. I need to get my gent pipe back. Oh, yeah. There it is for some reason. We left it behind, but here we go.
You must die!
Okay, they weren't dead. How do I ignite it again? Shock pipe. Use tab to activate when your gent pipe is charged. Tab. All right. Tojeek says, hello, Ox, and this is his first super chat ever. Thank you, Tojeek. I was wondering if you know anything about Fallout 3 not working on the computer, and if you have any advice for fixing it. Thanks, love the stream. Yeah, Fallout 3, it's difficult to get Fallout 3 to work on Steam. In order to get it to work on my machine, I had to install a bunch of mods and watch all sorts of online guides, particularly by Gopher. Gopher has a wonderful series of YouTube videos that can guide you through the process of getting Fallout 3 to work on your computer. However, I followed his guidelines years ago, and when I tried doing it again, I couldn't. And it may just be due to the advancement of PC hardware since his videos were released. That said, I've been told that Fallout 3 is available on the Xbox Game Pass, and if you install it using the Game Pass, that works. But I've never tried it myself, so I just don't know. Okay, we've got a fully charged gent pipe. We explored this area. We powered this down. We can now use our powers. Okay, wait, was there anything in here that I can access using powers? I mean, yeah, but there's nothing here. Ouch. So fall damage is a thing. There's nothing up here. Okay, moving on. That's the way we need to go. So I'm confused. Is she an enemy now? Was she good at the beginning? I mean, she did give us our powers back, but she says she wants to rip off our face. Pros and cons. With Alice Angel, she sings, she dances, sent from above. So that is Alice Angel. Okay. I mean, I gotta say, the game has not been predictable.
Where did you go? I know you're out there. You reek of ink demon! I don't want to go! Screams of pain, music to my ear! I can do this all day. Where do you think you're going?
Locked active. I gotta get another lock.
Beautiful! Help me be beautiful!
The dark puddles are calling.
You hiding from me. That's precious.
I'm gonna upgrade my abilities.
Come out wherever you are. I know you're out there. I can do this all day.
I mean, you don't seem to have very good aim, so I'm not really worried.
Where did you go?
Right, where was the locked door?
I don't want to go. Help me, it's beautiful. Stop hiding. Start dying.
Yes.
Where do you think you're going? Ain't stealing my spotlight, honey. Are you hiding from me? Oh, that's precious. Die! Come out wherever you are. Gotcha! I know you're out there, you freak of pig demon! Where did you go?
Okay, I need to get up there. All right, so that's not working. Okay.
Lovely eyes and a where do you think you're going?
Let's see, how else can I get up there?
Stop hiding! Start dying!
All right, so the reason I got up here was because of the ladder.
Ain't stealing my spotlight, honey. Are you hiding from me? Oh, that's precious. I know you're out there.
1 second. Hold on, everybody. Quick bio break. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Now that I think about it, I actually have to find the other switch before I can go to that section, because I have to remove the other lock on the door. We need to find a path up to this upper level.
Go!
Over there.
That's it! Come out, wherever you are! There you are! I don't wanna go! Music to my ears! I can do this all day!
Oh my god.
Where do you think you're going?
Okay, so I need to find something I can jump upon. All right, hold on.
Where did you go? Stop hiding! Start dying!
Okay, if I can stand on those boxes, I could teleport up there.
Wait still. I gotcha! You hiding from me? Oh, that's precious.
Here we go. Aha!
I know you're out there! Where did you go?
Right. The door's now open. I just gotta banish Alice Angel.
Where did you go? Come out wherever you are! Where did you go? You freaky ink demon! Where do you think you're going?
Alright, so I couldn't teleport over there.
I don't wanna go! Ah, there you are! Gotcha! You hiding from me? That's precious. Lovely eyes and a wait still in my spotlight, honey. I know you're out there! How dare you touch me!
Okay, so we both fell.
Final curtain, baby. Let's blow them away.
Ooh. Oh, it's not her.
Face. You have my face. It's our face. Beautiful. Always were.
Okay. If there's an evil Alice, does that mean there's an evil me too?
Why does this feel so familiar? Are you all right, Audrey?
Alice, I cannot begin to tell you how good it is to see you. And this Must be your wolf.
Audrey, meet Tom. He's my protector. My friend.
You both got here just in time. Now I understand why you don't like being called Alice.
The machine creates many of the same forms. At least on the outside. On the inside, we're all pretty different.
Well, from now on, I'm gonna call you something other than Alice. It just doesn't suit you.
Oh? What do you have in mind?
How about Allison?
It's not bad. Okay, I'll try it out.
I was gonna go
But
with mug of cheese.
Only if you can tell me what in heaven's name you're doing in Wilson's retreat.
Wilson, I almost forgot. I have to get back right away.
Are you crazy? Wilson's our enemy.
Do you even know him? Have you ever talked to him?
I've seen what he's done. That's good enough for me.
Look, it sounds like he has a plan to kill the ink demon. For good. And I think he can help us all. I just need to go back and hear him out.
Well, if it's true, you'll both need as much help as you can get. The ink demon won't go down without a fight. Tom and I will gather some of our friends. Anyone who's left. Good luck, Audrey.
You too, Allison.
Mind if I take this?
I don't know what to believe because the demon is whispering to me saying that Wilson is lying, and Wilson, from the very beginning of this game, has had this evil, creepy vibe, of course. Hello. Oh, Goofy. I mean, Tom. We can pet him. Aw. Who do we believe? Do we believe Wilson or the demon? I mean, the demon is Bendy. And Bendy helped us out earlier as well. Right. Was there anything upstairs behind Alice? Before we go through the door, was there any loot up here? No. What is that breathing sound? That's creepy as hell. I'm just glad we don't have to run from the ink demon. That was just awful. Okay. I mean, the plot of this game is definitely off the rails. I'm trying to figure it out. Beautiful people run this world. If you can have brains or talent, you may just sneak through the gates. But with a pretty face, every door opens. The crowds bow to you. They ask your name. They want you to attend. They ask you to speak. A silky voice with gorgeous lips is everyone's weak spot. I was reborn with my perfection stolen from me. To get it back, I'll rip this rotted world apart. Angels are beautiful. Angels are beautiful. Alice Angel. So are we on the northern side? We must be. Which means the Watchers are here. Mike Dominguez with a super tip. Thank you, Mike Dominguez.
Prince of Peace. Must they bring us only more pain?
Okay, well, the signal towers robbed me of my powers. And Betty warned us that those guys can't see us. Oh! If those guys see us without Wilson present, they will kill us. So, we gotta be careful. Turning around. This might not be the best place to hide. Oh, God. Dear Alice, I don't know if you will read these notes, but I'll keep leaving them for you. I hope someday you'll understand my words and the madness will fade from your mind. In this strange and dark place, we can find light and purpose. We are not left to just wander alone, craving beauty, power, and other meaningless things. Even the heart of someone feeling incomplete can discover joy. We're not lost. We're merely waiting to be found. We are so much alike, formed from the same mold. We're like sisters, you and me. I wish you comfort and the wisdom to let your heart melt into happiness. I won't give up trying to reach you before it's too late. A friend. That must have come from Allison. Okay. I do need to keep exploring down there, but I don't know where the enemies are, and I want to make sure I know where they are first. They say I killed my lord. They said the ink demon fell. They said I was a false prophet. But I say my lord lives. But I say he will return. But I say you better watch your back, Mr. Wilson. Can I get an amen? Amen. I think that one down there is the only patrolling one, and I don't think he comes into this room down there. But I'm not sure. Oh, crap. Well, should have predicted that. My powers are gone, so I can't zap across. Oh. God. Oh, there is another one up here. Doggone it. Crap, does he come into this room? No.
This music box could make a good distraction if I can fix it.
Fix the music box. Right. Oh god, we're coming down here, are we? I should save. It's been a while since I've saved. My quest marker is off to the right. I'm gonna wait for him to turn around and walk past me, then I'll explore down that hallway. Oh, come on. Ah. And there's the music box key. Waiting for the light to move. Is it just hanging out there? Is that dude just hanging out there? I guess so. Okay, I got the music box key. What now? I got it. Find the key, find the dancing figure. Oh, I'm not done. Okay. Dancing figure. I gotta wait for him to come all the way down here. We checked out that other room though, and we didn't see it. But it's the only way. It's the only place it could be. I mean, unless it's across there, but we can't get across there because we can't zap. All right, I'll do one more thorough inspection of that section over there, and if not, I mean, I don't know. We might have to go back. The can, says the Raging Krogan. No, the can is food that completely heals your health. IMG Snap says, reread the Cup of Cheese book, maybe. Maybe. I'll use that as the last resort. It's not here. Ooh, there's something there, though. Okay, so I've got two options. I can try to get across to that other landing, but the bridge broke. So I'll try and figure out a way across there. And if that doesn't work, then I'll have to backtrack. But I'm not sure what I missed where I could have found a figurine. I'm gonna have to wait for him to come back and pass me again. There we go. Ha 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 ha! We did it. What? Oh, God. There's another guy down there. Okay, I need to watch his patterns. Let me save. There's a room back there. It's probably in that room. There's a place to hide there, and it looks like there's another room under that wing. Yeah, there's a small room there. Could be in there. He's taken a long time to come back, which is great, which means that when he does leave, I'll have plenty of time to look around. What about on the other side? Is there another room over there? There is another room over there as well. Okay, so once he gets in here and leaves, I should have plenty of time to search all around. He's coming back. Oh, these guys are slow. Does he not come back into this room? Oh. Padre says Ox, that guy in the kilt detailing, has an operation tomorrow and would like for you to wish him luck. We all wish you luck, Kit, especially Ox. My words exactly. That guy in the kilt detailing, thanks for letting us know. Good luck with the operation tomorrow. We all wish you the best and a speedy recovery. No. I guess we got to go out. They'll see me if I go for the door. Oh, we've all been here. Crap. At least they're not moving around. Can they climb ladders? No? Okay. Right, well, it's not back there. It's not up there. It's not where we came from. I guess we try to open the door. Oh, crap. It's going to be in here. There it is.
That's all the pieces for the music box.
I'm going to fully charge my gent pipe when he passes, but then I need to explore down that hallway that he's currently traveling. Oh, when did he start coming in here? When did he start coming in here? Oh, crap. Crap, 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 crap. Okay, I need to wait for him to come all the way back here, and then we'll follow behind him. Oh, he's going that way now. Oh! Save! Now I can use my powers.
Now I just need to find a good place to put it.
Right, well, if I need to get out the exit, then presumably a good place to put it is going to be in that room over there. That's going to lure them all in there, and then I can get out. But no. In here, maybe? No. Over here? Yes.
Here goes nothing.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the geometry. Get away! They came back! Doggone it, they came back. I thought they were supposed to stay at the frickin' thing that I did. I gotta do the mail. Ugh. I guess it doesn't last long. Ah, they're faster than me. Right. Oh, okay, well, we got through. Did I leave a loop behind? I don't think so. I just sprinted for my life. Okay, we're through. Oh, back to the South Wing. All right. Hey there, Betsy.
There you are, thank goodness. Wilson's waiting for you downstairs in the laboratory when you're ready. But first, can I get your help with something?
Okay, sure.
Normally, I wouldn't ask this of a guest, but with all that's happening, I can't sneak out and get things like I usually do. Do you think you could pop round to the farmer's market back in town and find me a few ingredients? We're running quite low in the kitchen, and I was hoping we could all celebrate tonight with a lovely supper. Won't take but a moment if you go by train. Up to you. No pressure.
Subway! When you need to travel, take the train. Catch the subway when you need to travel between Wilson's Retreat and downtown. The next train is always on time. Head to the farmer's market. Well, there's the laboratory, but all right, I guess we're gonna go to the farmer's market. Subway. Do we take the ghost train? Which train do we take? Track 77? This is the ghost train. Here we go.
Please stay clear of the doors. Por favor, manténgase alejado de las puertas.
Okay, gotta go to the farmer's market for ingredients. For a nice supper tonight.
Have a nice day. Que tengas un lindo día.
Okay. Right. Oh, here we are. Okay. That leads to the sewers. I see. We saw this earlier. I know exactly where we are. Street exit. Okay. Top groceries, but we need to go to a farmer's market. God, I remember this. They just kept on respawning. Fresh chops. The beef is people. I'm guessing this is where we would go. Cinema. Hotel. G for gent. That strange door that we can knock upon again. No one ever answers. Right. This must not be it. And we've looted everything else. So...
Wilson knows our purpose. What is it? What is it?
Okay, please no more respawning. I mean, that's a farmer's market right there, but I didn't see anything there. Ye old farmer's market. Ye old farmer's market. So this is where we should be. Here we go. For Betty. Got it. All right, that wasn't so bad. It's a lot better than the last one where I had to backtrack. That was awful. Oh, there they are. They just keep respawning.
But I saw him. I did.
Let's just get back to the subway.
Since when do shadows move?
Okay. Oh, crap! That locker was supposed to be a place I could hide! Consumed. Death is only the beginning. Load autosave. Tell me I don't have to get Betty's package again. Where am I? That was so stupid. This is the autosave. I get the package, but they're all respawned. Oh. Okay, where will I hide if he just appears again? I didn't see any way to hide. I mean, I could use that. There's a place to hide. And there's the subway. Oh, come on! Come on! Ah! Lame! Lame! Always on time. Always on time. Well, now that I know the ink demon can spawn here, this is just truly a terrifying wait. Come on! Always on time, he says. I'm just going to wait here until the ink demon spawns, aren't I? There it is! Oh! Whew.
Please stay clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejado de las puertas.
Well, the ink demon isn't in Wilson's mansion, so I don't need to worry about that here. Right? That's track 77. street exit. New cigar. Okay, Bendy, you better appreciate that.
You're a miracle worker. Oh, truly. Oh, I only wish there was something I could do for you. Oh, wait. I spotted something in the fountain yesterday. Don't know what it's for, but you're welcome to have it. You better go see Wilson downstairs. He's been waiting ages.
Something in the fountain. Is it a mug of cheese? It better not have cheese inside. It's a broken mug. Picked up a memory. Cracked mug. A cracked mug lovingly repurposed into a plaything. It may be sad, but it still has life in it yet. At least there's no cheese in it. Okay, well, we got a memory. I don't know what we got from Steve when we gave him his heart, but maybe that'll come in later. He said downstairs for the... Okay, he said downstairs for the lab, right? Okay, waiting for me downstairs. Waiting for me downstairs. Well, what do you mean waiting for me downstairs? The laboratory is upstairs. Yeah. Oh. Right, there's a downstairs in the laboratory. Okay. Ooh. Glowing goo. Ooh. What is all this psychedelic color? I mean, I don't think I trust the ink demon. He's tried to kill me over and over again, so maybe we got to work with Wilson. Everything is becoming colorful.
Audrey, you made it. Good. Come inside, my dear. We have much to discuss, but make sure you're ready. Where we're going, there will be no return until we've accomplished our mission.
I mean, this can't be a good guy. I mean, the way he says, Audrey, I'm glad you're here, Audrey. And yet this is the guy we're supposed to side with? I got 15 minutes left. That's time to start the next segment. Let's go ahead and save.
Thank you for coming all this way. The Ink Demon is a formidable foe. To truly destroy such a monster, he must be dethroned, humiliated. For months now, I've been working on something that will do exactly that. Cast out the demon and put a new deity in his place. Stronger, more powerful,
You!
and controllable.
Oh, me.
Together, we just need to unleash our ultimate weapon. Come, let me show you my creation. Isn't he beautiful? Simple but elegant. A treasure. Powerful beyond anyone. The ink demon will fall.
Ship ahoy,
and
Dudley?
we can have peace at last.
It could work, but it sounds risky.
Really?
How will we control him? We don't want to repeat Joey's mistake.
No, we don't. All of the factors must be perfect. The right design, the right science, and the right soul. At last your purpose is revealed, Audrey. This is why you're here. With your soul inside him, my creation will live forever.
Stay away from me. You're insane.
Come now, Audrey. Part of you knew this was your path. Leave yourself behind and ascend.
I thought you said we needed to save your father. I thought you had a plan to send me home, to make everything right.
I lied. My father is beyond hope. Perhaps you know him. Nathan Arch, owner of Archgate, industrial genius, business tycoon. For years I've lived in his reaching shadow. He always had time for the grand creatives of the world, the doers, as he called them. He knew only the best, the biggest thinkers. How could his lowly son ever hope to compete with that? But now, thanks to you, I can. No need to struggle. My signal prevents you from using those devilish powers of yours. And more importantly, keeps the ink demon from getting in. It's time to die, Audrey, and live again as a god.
No.
Push him in.
Not this time.
Push him in. That's what you get for turning your back to the whizzing saw blades. What did he expect? Oh, so now his soul is gonna be in, what was his name? Dudley? Ooh, he's in bits and pieces. Okay, someone in the chat was saying their kid was watching this. I hope it's not too scary for the kids. I'm beginning to think this is a pretty adult game or a teenager game. All right, well, good job, Audrey. I didn't have to do anything. She did it all. She got rid of Wilson. But we still have this ink demon to contend with. And we found a hot dog. Yes! Picked up a memory. What is the point of all of these memories? Hot dog. A delicious hot dog, plain with mustard. The perfect quick meal for a lazy Saturday. Very specific. How about a lazy Sunday? Maybe I eat my hot dogs on a lazy Sunday. Well. Subject accepted.
I decided to go for a walk this morning. Took a little stroll down to the park. Enjoyed the warm sun for a while. Found a quiet bench. Even grabbed a hot dog. It's been ages since I've done that. Tessa would kill me if she knew I've been off my diet. When I got back to the office, I stopped by the animation department and said hello to the troops. My gosh, they're getting younger every day. Either that or I'm just getting older. It all made me realize time is moving on. The hard struggles don't seem as dire as they used to. Life has other value. I think I'll go home early today. Maybe I'll even pick up a hot dog for Tessa.
Man does love his hot dogs. Doesn't sound like that much of a monster, but then again, who is the monster in this game? Every ally we've made has turned into a monster. Well, with the exception of Allison. Okay, we got food. We're full health. Found a hot dog. Let's go into the lab. Let's create this Dudley guy with Stanley's soul inside. Do we really want to create a guy named Dudley with Stanley's soul inside? I don't know if that's a good idea.
You were birthed from the darkest shadows. Or it's time to ask the question.
Aha. And what might that question be, Ink Demon? Are we going to create a boss that we've got to kill? That's what we're doing, right? We're going to create a boss that we got to kill. I don't have my powers, so I can't zap up there. Nothing to do but flip the switch. Hey, it's Dudley! Ah! Right. Okay, I refueled what? Okay, I've powered up my... Why aren't the other ones opening up? Is it a glitch? This is bullcrap, what? Oh my god! Of course I get a glitch! I think you get him to smash him. Oh. I thank you. I see. Okay, he's got a... Oh, God. Okay, well, what now? I gotta hit him when his back is turned. It's Stanley! Okay. Stanley in his chest. Okay, trying to figure out the mechanics of this. Okay, so there's no health in here. It just, it refilled my health after he got to the second stage. The second stage, he just swings his anchor around and throws stuff, and I gotta wait for Stanley to appear in his chest before I attack. Okay. Okay, dodge gear. I know he did twice in a row. Okay. Then he switches to the gears. Dang it, I missed it. Throws gear. Throws gear. Throws gear. Throws anchor. Rose gear. Rose gear. Rose anchor. And that healed me. All right, now I gotta run around and kite him until his belly opens up. Alright, so that was 1. I'm guessing it's 3. It's always 3 in these games. This should be the last one. There he spins. I gotta be lucky, not get hit. There we go. What? What? Oh, and the ink demon comes to the rescue. Because of course he does. He's been killing me the entire game. And now he comes to the rescue. Did Dudley just bite off my legs? Hey, ink demon. Hey, I'm kind of helpless here. What the heck?
It's time. Your road is broken.
Yeah.
Join the dark tunnel and give in to your suffering. You have nothing. You are without purpose. Your very existence was a terrible lie. You're a mistake. A monster. Like me. But I will make you strong. I will make you meaningful.
Heard that before. That's kind of what Wilson said. What about Al?
The daughter of truth. The power of a demon.
What about Allison and all of her friends? Are they not going to follow up with that lead?
There's always a choice. I know you're in there. Deep behind that evil face. Inside somewhere is my little girl. My Audrey. My greatest creation.
I'm scared. I don't know what's happening.
The past doesn't define you, nor the present. In the end, all those years ago, Joey Drew finally succeeded. He created life. But Audrey, you're so much more than that. You were his family. His daughter. My daughter. And I love you so very much.
Be quiet and reach the
Remember who you are, Audrey. Remember.
Your words are wasted. The failure of Joey Drew dies.
I know you're in there. You don't have to be this anymore. It's never too late. Just a pencil and a dream isn't enough. You have to have heart.
The future is sealed.
That's the moral of the game? You have to have heart?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm starting over.
What?
This is the end.
I guess that's the end. Press left mouse to smash open doors. Okay, I was wrong. We are the demon now. Yeah!
Just a pawn. What makes you think you can define me? Arise, domain, destroy.
Do I have a health bar? Okay, so they just keep coming. Oh, there she is.
Allison! Audrey, is that you in there? Come on, keep moving. We'll get you through. Tom, make us some trouble.
How does Allison know what happened? Hey, it's Steve. Hey!
Audrey, run!
Okay, so what is the wolf doing with Steve?
Keep fighting.
The ink demon rises. Surrender yourself to the Lord, the dark puddles. It's time to believe.
It's open.
Oh, now it's open? Okay. Oh, I'm so confused. I guess we don't get that one. That one we ignore.
Keep fighting.
Oh, but no, we can't do that one.
Keep going. You're all right.
Going where? There we go, okay. Sammy, says Random Fandom. Okay, did I say Steve? I meant Sammy.
Now what?
Need some help?
Henry, you came.
Some battles are worth fighting for, even 1,000,000 times. Come on, I found a projector up ahead. Run for it.
Hey, it's Henry. Okay.
This battle is now, and the cycle will continue.
Well then, we'll just have to do better next time.
All right, we got Sammy. Sammy's stepping on the bad guys. There's the wolf. Henry is helping us up there. Whoever that guy is, I don't know. And here we go. Fade to white. That's the end. But yet, we see color.
My father once told me that just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose. And here, at the very beginning, there's a choice to make. My father's cartoon world was now mine, to rule, to watch over, and to protect. I can make the cycle more bearable for my friends inside. But as for me, I'm the first of my kind. Born of ink, but living in flesh. Joey's world is escaping into ours. So, what's next? Who can really say?
Go, credits. And I love them already. Very creative. Oh, what does her face look like behind the mask? Simmons as Wilson. Hellcat says, I love the artsy end credits. Yeah, so do I. These are really creative and well done. So the Gent Corporation has the machine? Right. Okay, trying to piece together what happened. Follow along with me and maybe clear up any misconceptions that I have. But I'm really having a hard time getting my finger on the pulse of the plot here. So Joey Drew creates this entire cartoon universe, and he invents an ink machine that can make his cartoon universe real in an alternate reality. Okay. How does he influence that reality? So he's the author. He can create whatever goes on in it, but how does he interact with it? Does he go into his art world and just walk around and talk to his creations and then zap out back into the real world? They never really explained that, or if they did, I didn't quite understand. After years of being god of this art cartoon book, he creates Audrey, his daughter, to do what? I don't know, so that he isn't lonely, so that he's got family. But somehow, this alternate reality ink world got corrupted. How? I mean, I understand that Wilson found the ink machine, and he found the power of the ink, and he knew what it could do, and he wanted to recreate the world and fix all of the world's problems by creating good things in the ink world and then bringing them into the real world. But what things did he want to change? How did he discover, as a janitor for the company, that this machine could do it? And what was the big mistake, I guess, right? The entire premise towards the end is that you have to roll the end reel to start afresh, to start at the beginning and create something new. And Audrey says hopefully we're not going to make the same mistakes we did last time. What mistakes were made last time to create the nightmarish world that we explored? To create the creatures that made the ink demon? What were those mistakes that were made? Because Joey Drew died, and presumably his ink machine went on to this Archer guy. Archer didn't sound too bad in the holotapes that we heard. He just likes hot dogs and, walking around parks. So what was the thing that went bad? Is that explained in the first game? Bendy and the ink machine? Okay, so I guess, Random Fandom says that the first game explains it, and I'm playing the sequel, and so I'm missing some data points. Gotcha. Okay, so I just need to play the first game. Well, I am a little lost in the plot, I will admit, but overall, I had a wonderful time with this game. It had its fair share of glitches, as we all experienced, but the art direction is amazing. The voice acting was great. The Ink Demon was terrifying. The gameplay was clunky at times, but overall, it was workable and fun. The stealth sequences worked well. I had genuine terror whenever the Ink Demon appeared. The lightning creatures that would walk around and sounded like dial-up modems, they were pretty easy to get past once we knew where they were. At the beginning, when I didn't understand if they were immortal or not, we died a lot to them. But after I realized we just had to escape them, they became easier to deal with. Alt Brendel says, chat says you have to play the first game for answers. All right. Sounds like I will. Yeah, overall, I'm really happy with this experience. I think that in terms of an atmosphere of terror, they hit all of the nails on the head. It's just star. Art direction, voice acting, gameplay, true moments of terror. It was really frightening. So they did a really good job. Thanks for everybody for joining me for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Now the Bendy in the Dark revival is done. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do. I'm thinking maybe if I switch to Hogwarts for my weekly streams, we can move Dead Space to Scotch and Smoke Rings. Either way, there are a lot of other games that I would love to play as well that we haven't tapped into yet, so we'll find something to continue on with. If you have any recommendations, let me know in the chat below or in the comment section for the video on demand, and I will investigate them and do my due diligence. Thanks to everybody who came to the finale of Bendy in the Dark Revival. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did as well. I don't know if I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow on the launch day for Hogwarts Legacy. I am behind on my lore video. I really got to get that done, so no promises. But we'll see what I can open up in my schedule tomorrow. Thanks again for coming. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you all again real soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.